tutok si Keki, Matt and Iran.
Konnichiwa!
Minasan, konnichiwa.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 2-year anniversary of Talk to Keki.
Omedetou gozaimasu.
2 years that we haven't gotten canceled yet.
Barely.
Barely. Well, thanks to our wonderful editor, Sean, for cutting us that should not be on the air.
Indeed.
But anyway, I'm Matt, and to join my co-high for 2 years, Ethan, what's going on, buddy?
Cheers to us, buddy.
Kampai.
Kampai.
Yeah, we started this journey 2 years ago, spring 21, when we were 3/4 of the way done with the series of the season.
Basically. You know what's ironic? I was texting my ex-girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
I was like, oh, guess what today is? Oh, it's our 2-year anniversary for the podcast. And I made a joke afterwards. I was like, and tomorrow is supposed to be our 2 years that we actually got together and we broke up soon after that. So that was pretty fucking funny for me, at least.
That's fantastic.
Man. It is what it is.
Long ago, we had 1 hour and a half episodes.
And now we're at 3 hours. We've doubled the time.
Yeah, we doubled the time, all because it's
like having double the cock with half the pleasure, or same pleasure compared to like what it was before,
But no, we didn't expect to make it this far, but here we are. I'm very happy with this.
It's funny you said that too, because I went to my nephew's graduation. He graduated high school on Tuesday, and he told his principal, he's like, I wasn't supposed to be here, but here I am. So I guess you could say the same thing about us. We weren't supposed to be here, but we're here.
Yeah, it's something I look forward to every week.
It really is, dude.
Regardless, because I like talking to you, regardless who we have here, whether one of us is here, we're not here, we have guests.
I mean, no, honestly, we should really thank the podcast and thank Sean for the opportunity, because it's led us into a beautiful friendship. I appreciate you every day being able to talk to about random shit and go back and forth about our personal things. Opened up a new side, meeting your significant other. It was never exposed to that side of the community before, and to have to adapt was an interesting element, but something that I found cool and something I appreciate now in retrospect.
Yeah, and I've always enjoyed your company. I've seen you twice so far in person. Hoping more.
Indeed, sir. Indeed, hoping for that ski trip coming up soon.
Anyway, since it is a 2-year, we have doing something a little special here. A fan of the show and a good friend of mine. I known him for nearly 12 years now. My friend Chris, who's going to be joining us today.
He's our normal commentator who we talk back and forth on, and today you see his face.
Yep,
curls and all, blank wall and all.
Again, I know him since a little close to 12 years now. We hang out at his house every Friday when I was living on the island. Goes the cons of us, but yeah, overall great dude. He's someone that has improved so much as a person, so I couldn't be happy for him. And now he's doing this for the first time.
Yo, Chris Kuhn.
Way to put me on the spot.
Well, that's as of it, putting you on the spot. This is
I put Matt on the spot because remember, Matt, when you were like, I don't want to go on camera. I'm nervous of people seeing me.
No, it's like, oh man, I just got to put on a fucking shirt.
Yeah, I mean, you got to put on a shirt. But look at you now, fully dressed in the CM Punk hoodie and looking dapper with your cut beard. I like it that length. I'm telling you, I like it that length.
No, it's good. It's good this way. But all right, fine, because we know video is the way of the future in podcasting now.
No, it's gonna be AI, dude. So our show's gonna be canceled for AI.
No, that means
GPT. How was fucking Mashle this week? It was really funny.
Yeah, now we could have the AI mimic voices. Pretend we have guests or something like that.
Yeah, that would be fucking wicked, right?
Oh god, we'll get a lawsuit. Like I didn't say
we probably would get fucking Young Bucks with WWE.
We'll get noticed though.
Season this, yeah, you know, I had a former podcast host of mine who I'm no longer friends with, but we would always use like actual hip hop songs. And I'm like, won't we get canceled for that shit? And he's like, if anybody notices in the first place, that's a good thing. It means they're paying attention to us. And I was like, touche. That's very fucking true.
Yeah, well, yeah, we got a little thing from when Starman played a random clip in one of our awards, and then it was banned in Russia or whatever Sean said. It was banned in one country.
Russia doesn't matter.
Yeah. No, India does, because that's our highest downloads. India. We love
it. Is India and Germany are highest non-USA downloads, according to Sean.
Yeah, so that's fucking crazy.
But of course, we appreciate you wherever you listen to us on your local.
I wonder what they think of us, though.
Huh?
I wonder what they think of us, though.
These fucking plebs. Fucking like that. These fucking geeks. Fucking darky and a fucking pale fuck.
Anyway, a couple of news real quick, and then we'll get to the meat of the matter. Boat to the Rock is.
Hey, you don't want to give Chris a better introduction? Like, let him like.
I gave.
He's on here for a reason. He's not just some pleb. He actually watches anime and knows.
Yes,
anime.
He watches. Yes, I actually
watch too much anime, play too many games, and have not that much of a social life. Let's do it.
Oh, so yeah. we have a virgin in our midst. All right.
No, he's not. Trust me, he's not.
Trust you. Oh, Matt.
No, he fucked at a con. He fucked at a cuddle party.
He fucked at a what party?
A cuddle party.
A cuddle party.
Yes.
What times?
Was it a trap?
No. She was crazy though.
She was crazy. Oh, like kind of go crazy.
Yeah, and we had the same ex, so
you have the same. Oh my god, you guys are Eskimo brothers! Oh, this is fantastic! Oh, good god!
Yeah.
The nepotism comes out.
Oh, good god!
I know, amateur cosplayer, gamer. He does all this. He's a live action Deku.
Okay.
He's a straight up Deku. He wants to help people. He was trained to become a medic.
Service.
Yes, he does. At cons, he provides the best service.
Are you his Kachan?
No. That's our friend, the captain. But he's also the Ginyu Force. He's Jace, and like the regular Ginyu Force, we don't care about Goldo. We kicked out Goldo.
Yeah. We threw dog treats at him.
I love Jace, but I love the fucking Australian guy in the.
That's it. He's Jace. I'm Berta. Yeah. We got Captain. Our friend Heave is Raccoon, and we had a Goldo, but we're not friends with Goldo anymore.
Damn.
No. He had it coming.
That'll take too long.
That will take
3 hours here.
That would take forever, but it's his first time doing something like this, and hopefully he sticks around more, and maybe we can get him down in the future. We're
gonna have a whole fucking talk to Keki orgy come the end of the year.
Yeah, we could do a yearly awards of all four of us.
The year is gonna be forever.
I know. That's why
all of our thoughts and opinions and rankings. That
I said we would have to do this at like 5 o'clock in the afternoon and finish at 1 o'clock, 1 or 2 o'clock.
Bro, we would have. Oh my god.
Yeah,
it would have to be like 3 parts at least. Ordering dinner. It's gonna be a whole like fucking what is it, mukbang? Have a talk to Keki mukbang?
Yeah, basically, and bang out of work the next day for me.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and he works in my competition. He works over fucking Amazon.
Oh, your competition? Oh, the guys that give you packages because they just said fuck it. They did that today. They did that this week for my water filter. They're like, "Oh, your water filter's here." And I looked. I opened my door, and my water filter's not there. I was like, "Yo, did somebody jack my water filter from my door?" And so I had to go into the fucking Amazon app, and it said, "We left it in your parcel locker." Oh, okay, you left it in the parcel locker. So when I open the package, it's a postal service package, and I'm like, okay, I open it, and it's an Amazon package. So it got packaged into a package. I was like, "What the fuck purpose does this serve?"
Money. I don't fucking know.
A good exhibit name.
Dude, for real.
Yeah. Also, Ethan failed to catch up again,
which is the real reason why Chris is here. Let's be honest.
No. It's fitted for 2 years though. Like we do something special, so just a random episode again.
Oh, I'm on my anniversary date. Let me bring somebody else with me. That's basically what you're saying.
Well, no. It's again. We have a fan, a friend of mine, and he gets the guy.
He's our number one fan, without a doubt. Chris is our number one fan.
Yes. And Starman too.
No, Chris is better. Chris comments a lot more. He's more engaged.
Yeah, and Starman gives you the chicken cake for the we have to throw salt on the chicken when he's talking about your angel next door.
Forever my angel next door, bro. Forever my hero.
No, I was saying, no, I told my friends about it, and they fucking loved it.
You know what's crazy though? I never see a fucking Angel Next Door Dojin. You'd think they would make one. Have yet to see one. I haven't delved that deeply, but I've yet to see one.
No, you could do a Metamorphosis Dojin.
Oh, please don't. It broke my heart, bro.
No, we have the good ending. We have the Josuke ending.
The JoJo ending.
Yeah, we have the JoJo ending with it.
Yeah,
It's catty. It's catty. Shut up.
Oh,
Josuke saves her life.
See the movie.
Wait, what?
The fucking parallel universe movies.
We do. That's right. I'll have to.
I'm waiting for you specifically because you saw the other movie first.
I haven't seen the other movie. I haven't seen.
No, it's about Suzume. But...
Oh yeah, well,
no, I'm talking about to the you who always loved me or whatever it was.
I didn't watch them yet. I'm watching
movies. To watch it.
Yeah,
know,
I'm off Sunday. Bash is gonna be away, so I'll have time to myself to actually sit down and watch them before Double or Nothing. So,
dude, I can't. I'm not watching Double or Nothing or anything. I'm gonna be at a fucking music festival in Tampa this whole weekend. Saturday, tomorrow and Sunday, and then Monday I'm gonna have a cookout with the friends and maybe get my 4th tattoo. Which, by the way, update to the fans. I got an addition to my tattoo.
Yeah.
It's the Clan at Dongos. You can't tell with this shitty angle, but
right.
It's a personal meaning, so it works itself out.
And you'd love Clannad too, so
I, with all my heart and soul, honest to God.
But yeah, I will watch the Parallel Universe movies Sunday, as long as I watch everything tomorrow, because all I have Sunday is Gundam, Home Hero, and Clueless Friend. If I just bang those out in the morning, I'll have all day till Double or Nothing. I have to watch crappy wrestling for a little bit.
Yeah, but then that puts me on the spot because then I have to watch it before next week.
You got time.
You know what's gonna happen next week? What's gonna happen next week is so we'll have to get Sean to make plans. We can get Chris also, and then we can talk about it. But then I'll be like cut out halfway again because I will have not caught up on anime to have watched the 2 movies. So it's like, do you want to talk about the weekly anime or do you want to talk about the movies? What are we gonna do? Should we
could probably have Keki shot for the movie for just the movies.
We could do the Keki shot for the movies and then just have the 4 of us for that.
Yeah, we could do it as a separate thing.
Okay.
Yeah, and all 4 of us could probably do it if they're all 3.
Indeed, sir. Indeed.
Right. Now,
let's get to news, buddy. We got a lot to talk about with 3 people.
Yes. Boat to the Rock is getting a movie, but it's a compilation movie next year. I know. I was like, what?
More songs. We need more Boat to the Rock songs.
As that, we might get a new song or 2 in it, but we'll see what happens. Maybe we'll get a season 2 announcement after. But recaps are popular in Japan, so makes sense. And more merch sales. I like Chainsaw Man.
Merch King.
Yes.
One of the best things the Young Bucks and BT ever did is Merch King.
Yeah. Who the fuck is Jungle Boys?
Who the fuck
is Griff? Who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
Who the fuck is Griff Garrison?
Yeah.
Papers! I need papers!
I love that. I don't watch BT, but
papers!
Mappa had an event for 2023 where they announced Buchigiri, which is an original anime for 2024. It looks like it's like a mix. It looks like it's Tokyo Revengers style with the delinquents.
As long as it doesn't have a shitty character like Takamichi.
Or a shitty ending like Tokyo Revengers.
We'll see.
Man, Tokyo Revengers could have been good.
Yeah.
You guys have read the manga. I'm not, so I'm
yeah.
It'll still be okay for me.
I haven't read it.
I have, yeah.
That I'm not going to talk about that.
What else? The Illusory Factory of Alice has a release date for September, which is their movie produced by Mappa. I don't know when we'll get in the States. Probably next year, if we're lucky. They also have a new movie announced called The Morning Children, Nakigo and the Girls Wearing Surabami Black. There's no synopsis. There's no release date. It's just another movie they are working on. No Chainsaw news. There was rumors about the director of Chainsaw Man stepping down. We don't know if that's legit or not right as of right now. But when we find out, we'll let you all know.
We should bring the discussion. Speaking of Chainsaw Man, we should ask Chris what we've been talking about practically half the week in the group about the Dark Triad and the thoughts on comparisons and whatnot.
Yeah, like Chris, you know how there's like a big free show like the Naruto, Bleach, One Piece.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that,
about, like Jujutsu Kaisen.
Yeah. Like the Dark Three is the Paradise, the Jutsu, and Chainsaw.
Wait, what's the third one?
Chainsaw.
No, not
Hell's Paradise.
Kaisen.
Yeah, Kaizen, Paradise, and Chainsaw. That's the Dark Three.
That's Mappa's Dark Triad, supposedly.
Yeah. Yeah, and I get that for Japan, they just did not like Chainsaw Man. That's where they're like, oh yeah, finally, fuck them.
They didn't like the anime. I think they might have preferred the manga more.
Probably. I don't know. I haven't really read the manga, as I hear from you and Cap. So,
are there uncensored tits in the manga?
Yes.
I mean, there were uncensored tits in Hell's Paradise that we didn't get to see. So.
Oh yeah, plenty of that.
Yeah. He also finished the manga of that. So.
Oh, it's so good. I'm not going to spoil anything.
Hell's Paradise.
Speaking of mangas ending, Girlfriend. We it ended a couple days ago.
It was so good.
It was good. I know. Can't wait.
He gets all the girls.
But it's a happy ending though.
He doesn't choose one girl. He can't choose one girl. They didn't set it up for it to choose one girl. So he's got to choose all the girls. So he gets a whole...
Because they know there'll be riots with how everything went down.
Oh, but he didn't choose one girl. He chose at least two, if not the whole fucking crew.
Well, you'll find out.
Does he at least get his dick wet at the end?
I mean, he gets offered.
He constantly gets offered. If he wanted to, it could be just like a hentai where he just like gently forces himself on her, and they're just like, "Oh, finally."
He's even offered like we don't have to forever if you all can't get on the same page. Like he's just it's his libido, man. I don't know.
What's the one girl that we love, Matt?
Shiro.
No.
Shiro, right?
Girl. Yeah.
Yes. Shiro supremacy.
Sorry, Shiro.
No,
sorry.
Blue's better.
Yeah. He's a Nagisa.
I like Nagisa too.
I do too. Just not Rika.
No one likes Rika.
You mean Mirika?
The streamer.
Yeah. Cap's favorite.
The blonde one.
Yeah, Saki's just in the middle, I guess.
I mean, it's between Saki and Sheena in terms of the horniest. So it's like, you know.
Oh no, Sheena does. She does get that.
Oh, I know.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I know. I already saw the spoiler where in one of the chapters where they're in the fucking the onsen together, and she's just flush fucking naked in front of him.
With the tiny tits, yeah.
With the tiny tits, yes. The triple A's. No
exactly.
Anyway, that's
one more. Zatsu Tabi, The Journey gets an anime. There's no release date yet, or a synopsis. And I think one anime for spring got postponed already.
You mean summer?
For summer, sorry.
Yeah.
What'd you say, Chris? I forgot what it's called though, but
I could pull it up because it's in the it was in the Crunchyroll news. New Saga is what it's called.
Yeah, I'm not watching that.
It wasn't on my list. Speaking of list, real quick, just as a quick little preview, guys, Matt and I spent about an hour today going through the summer list, and we've come up with our summer numbers. We won't go through all the summer numbers, obviously, right now. We always wait till the end.
Yeah, we'll wait till the spring awards for that.
But, of course, Matt has more, and so we'll see where this goes. But definitely some interesting bangers. If you guys haven't checked out the list already, please do so as we approach the final quarter of the year. Chris, any thoughts on what you want to see in the summer real quick since we have you on before we move on?
I got a bunch. Most of my
stuff. You got more than me.
Yeah, I got 21 to 23. 2 of them are possible drops after like 3 episodes.
Okay.
Right. Yeah.
Which ones are those? If you don't mind me asking.
Gonna give Sunshine in the Mirror and Sensuality Noir.
That's one that I'm very like I'm on the fence on. Noir. That's the one that I'm on the fence on watching. I'm like,
I'm gonna watch 3 episodes. If it's good, I'll type in the chat saying, "Oh yeah, check it out."
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
I'm at 16. Matt's at 18. 19.
No, I'm at 20.
You're at 20, and that's not including Misfit.
No, that's including Misfit.
Oh well, if I include Misfit, then I'm at 17.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if any of them are gonna drop. I don't know. Like they all sound good, and I'm hoping they're good.
As long as none of them are like Spy Classroom, then we're fine.
I mean, there is Spy Classroom.
Yeah, he's gonna continue on. I will.
Oh, I'm not continuing that.
Oh, you're not? Okay, good.
Oh.
I dropped that shit like after the Impossible mission.
Yeah, it's the same thing. You can't do the Impossible mission and then go backwards. You just cannot.
Yeah.
You can't give me the pussy and then try and like get to know me after the fact, bro.
It's disappointing because I checked a bit of the manga and they don't do the Impossible mission right away. They do like the side stories first.
Which makes sense. That's so ass.
That's very fucking annoying.
That is ass as fuck.
It's
bro.
very Promised Neverland of them.
I hate it. I hate it, Matt. Let's move on before I fucking throw
my. You guys got 2 shows you're watching together. I'll let you guys go first.
Oh yes, we are. I guess somebody to talk to about these besides Starman.
Oh,
yes.
Before he introducing Plague,
it's a kitty
all over my laptop, so I'm just gonna hold him.
Yeah, Plague's a menace, but we love it.
He is a brat.
Plague?
Yeah.
Plague. Plagg. It's too long to explain.
Okay, because it sounded for a second like Plaque, and I was like, "There's no way he named this fucking dark cat Plaque." That's kind of
no, just Plague.
Okay. So, start with Raeliana, I guess.
Yeah,
of course.
Let's start with Raeliana. Yeah. So this week's episode of Raeliana. First off, Chris, let me get your overall thoughts on Raeliana as a whole before I move on to the weekly breakdown.
Oh, I'm enjoying it. It's really good. I really like the fact that main character is just fucking over everyone.
For real. When we get a major indicator of that, I'll explain momentarily, but it's so wild.
And Minda Ryan is killing it with the opening and the 6th ending, or the ending for the 6th episode.
Oh my god, dude. That was I told Matt about on the podcast last week. It was so gorgeous.
You did not send that to me yet.
I did not send. I'm gonna fucking go to YouTube right the fuck now. Erasing Oingo Boingo Jojo.
Yeah. Don't get rid of Oingo Boingo.
I love the Oingo. That's my by far my favorite song from fucking JoJo is the Oingo Boingo song. Boingo Boingo. Raeliana episode 6 song.
He gave it to me. He provided a great service.
Son of a bitch. I had it up.
The service is excellent. Thank you, Chris.
Oh god. Okay, anyway, so this week's episode of Raeliana basically follows on the heels of the previous week. She opens up, she's chilling in the room, and she gets a letter from Freeze, I believe is her name. And that's the woman who she met in a couple previous episodes, and she gets basically the invitation to the all girls club, and it's basically surrounding what's called the Hunt, which is basically where a bunch of like noblemen that are skilled in swords go out into the forest and go and kill monsters before the monsters come and kill them, basically before the winter. So there's a big hubbub basically about this, and there's a process basically where it's a two-piece process where basically the woman offers the man that she's interested in a handkerchief, and by comparison, the man, when they return, will normally come back with the corpse or the head of a beast that it slayed, and they would offer that to the woman as like a sign of like devotion. And then there's a third part also where like the woman puts her hand out after she gives the handkerchief, she puts her hand out, and the man like kisses her hand in a sign of devotion. And so Raeliana, interestingly enough, does that first with Ainsley, with I think it's Duchess Ainsley or something along those lines. Yeah, so Dame Ainsley, yeah. So the Dame is basically one of the bodyguards, but they've grown quite fond of each other, not in any sort of like sexual or romantic way, but just in a sign of like platonic admiration. And so she offers that, and Raeliana is like, "Oh, I feel so bad. I don't have a handkerchief for you," and she's like, "No, it's all good." So she basically tears, Ainsley tears a piece of her like little, I think Raeliana's, I guess, quilt or robe or something, and ties it around her wrist, and she's like, "This is more than enough, thank you so much," and she goes about her way. And then there's a lot of contentious interactions basically with the Duke and Raeliana. Noah basically says, "Where's my handkerchief?" And she's trying to play stupid, like, "Oh, I didn't make you one," because basically she was told that the Duke has never accepted a handkerchief from anyone, nor has he given the corpse of a monster to any woman. So because he's been very so cold-hearted, but he's like, "Aren't you going to play my part as my wife?" So he's she begrudgingly gives him a handkerchief, but she also gives Lord Taylor a thing of chocolates before he goes, and inside is a handkerchief for him too. It's interesting because I guess the attendants are basically asking for we're basically saying, like, if you're gonna make a handkerchief for Noah, you should do it based off the crest. And so she does. It looks kind of very half-ass. It's clean, but it's a very half-ass made one. Meanwhile, she was subconsciously just doing one in general, and it was like this fucking cool dragon, and that's the one that she gave to fucking Lord Taylor. And Lord Taylor's like, "Is she telling me to come back with a dragon head?" Which was funny. And so basically they have, another like awkward moment, and they did the whole like, kiss of the hand, whatever, and away they go. From there, the women have their women's get together, and you see Vivian there, who's the lead bitch, and then her two other bitches that are there, the sub bitches, and you have to call them that. And so they basically kind of get into like this little petty quarrel back and forth. Same thing as the previous episodes, where there was like, a, not, I wouldn't say jovial, but a contentious yet intelligent back and forth squabble between the two women. And basically Raeliana manages to win the squabble again and pisses off the women, and away they go. Meanwhile, the night comes into play, and it's raining, it's thundering, and people are starting to return from the hunt. And all the men that have returned from the hunt thus far have captured like high-leveled like monsters, or killed high-level monsters, and they all offer them to Vivian. And it's interesting because one of the pieces of the squabble is basically Raeliana saying, "Wouldn't you love to get a monster from the man that you love versus getting monsters from 100 men that you don't?" So it's basically kind of calling Vivian out for being like a piece of shit / a slore / a bunch of shit. But Raeliana starts to worry a little bit when Noah hasn't returned. And then the episode basically ends with Ainsley coming through the doors, and she's all fucked up. And so Raeliana rushes to her like, "Ainsley, what happened? Where's everybody?" And Ainsley simply replies, "Hell." And so the episode ends with Raeliana staring out the window as the thunder and the rain is coming down, wondering where Noah and team is, since the Ainsley came back all fucked up. So that was pretty cool. And as Chris said, I am also enjoying the series very much. He made a very good point, because I think one thing I did gloss over is the fact that when Raeliana is in that opening scene with the letter, she starts contemplating the story, and she said the whole principle of Beatrice, which is her best friend who's supposed to be the actual protagonist of this literal story, the whole reason why Beatrice comes back from being overseas is because of Raeliana's death. So she begins to wonder, has her avoiding death fundamentally changed the story, and where does this lead? While she's thinking that, she's really like kind of like, thinking like, oh, like she's thinking back on the story, and the piece of the story is basically Noah falls in love with her after continuous chance meeting after continuous chance meeting, and then as the moment they fall in love, he embraces her and just calls out her name. It's supposed to say Beatrice. However, she's kind of like looking at Noah sleep at this time, and instead she hears Noah call out her name, Raeliana, in that same exact tone. And she, like I said, she's just kind of questioning in her head, like, have I fundamentally changed this entire story or not? Which is something to be had, considering, since that's quite probably the possibility. So yeah, Chris, I guess your thoughts on the episode.
I enjoyed it very well. the fact that Raeliana continues to shut down Queen Bitch, as you said, just continues to point out that like she's not gonna take shit from anyone. It's also very surprising that in this world that there's monsters, like, because it was originally a book. Like, I didn't think that like monsters would take precedence over the political political battles going on in this mystery novel.
It's a fantasy, so I guess that would be my thought process why they were included. I'm very curious though, because something that they haven't touched on is how this all comes to play based off of her past life, like, you know, and why she was transported into this book. There's always a reason, you know. Whenever there's a reincarnation, there's always a goddess that did something that fucked up, or the hero is needed somewhere in some faraway universe or something, and that hasn't been touched on, which is very interesting. Excuse me. Another thing I wanted to bring up, Chris, that I always pay attention to and I always appreciate about the show is the fact that the facial expressions are unlike any show that I can recall really seeing. Whenever you see Raeliana have like an internal thought, her eyes will shift and her face will move, or whenever she's feeling something like disgust or anger or like overjoyment or embarrassment, her face shows in different like facial interactions, facial expressions, body language that's very subtly captured, but something that I notice and something that I really appreciate. And I wish more anime would do that in terms of that type of animation, because the overall animation is fairly simple. It's not bad, but just being able to capture those moments within a character's like existence within the moment, I think that's really fucking cool. You have seen a lot more anime than me. Can you think of any other shows that have captured that sort of essence?
None that come to mind.
Okay.
True. Okay. Anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, moving on. A Galaxy Next Door. This was actually a really, really cute episode. Chris, your thoughts on Galaxy Next Door so far?
I'm thinking it's pretty adorable. Just like a majority of the other series for this, I'm caught up to the anime. I'm caught up to the manga. I like how they play through the transition the scenes of this chapter, this episode specifically, due to what it entails. When you go over it, sorry,
it's okay.
I'm
it's okay.
sort of losing it. But I just enjoy when series manage to get the correct tone of emotion that's supposed to be put in the episode.
I feel that indeed.
Okay.
So the episode basically focuses, it's kind of a serious subject. The episode focuses on the family all going to their father's grave for their annual visit. And basically Shiori kind of just invites herself, you know, in a way, and nobody minds, you know, because the kids want to basically be with Shiori. So she invites herself, everything's good. They go over to the grave, and Ichiro basically gives, you know, they do all the process of the grave and just gives updates on everybody, you know, like the kids are doing well, you know, I'm doing well, you know, all's well, that's good, and we miss you, and everything's good. Okay, everybody's good. They move on to a picnic later in the afternoon at a nearby location, and they're all having a picnic. They eat food. It's a good time. And what's it called? What's the name of her of the cousin? I think. I don't know if she's in the
Chihiro?
Chi. Yeah, that's right. Chi. Yeah, Chi.
Yeah.
So Machi basically blurts out to Chi that, oh, Ichiro and Shiori are dating, and she's like, huh? And there's a little bit, it's funny because there's a little bit of a complex because they are related, and she's like, well, he's basically my big brother anyway, but she's kind of like embarrassed / like, oh, like a slight disappointment, which I thought was a little funny from that perspective. As they continue to eat though, what's it called? Ichiro gives Machi some sort of, I think it's like a Machi bun or something along those lines, and they mentioned that their father really liked it, and Machi basically says, like, you know, I really wish dad would have gone to the hospital or gone to see a doctor. And she begins to get emotional, and you know, everyone's like, you know, Like they realize like, oh, she's still a little girl, she still misses her dad. So Ichiro, to his credit, basically gets up immediately, comes over, grabs the kids and gives them a hug, and the kids are like, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. They're like, no, it's okay, like it's part of the process, it's all good. Shiori, for her credit, she pulls out a handkerchief, gives it over to Machi so she can wipe her tears, and they have like a nice little moment between them. They pack up everything from the picnic, and they're about to go. And Ichiro has something on his mind, and so he says, "Hey, I forgot to give that bun that caused the whole thing. I forgot to give that bun to the offering at the grave. I'm gonna go back." And Goshiki notices, Shiori notices, something amiss here, and so she immediately follows him. They go together, and Shiori is like, is there something that you want to like talk about that you can't? And there apparently is something that's on Ichiro's mind, but he says it's still a little bit hard to discuss, right now. And she's like, okay, I understand. She's like, I just want to let you know though that it's okay to, it's okay to talk about things that aren't so great when you visit loved ones, because the whole principle is just talking to them, which I thought was very admirable, and so did Ichiro appreciated that. And so he takes the opportunity, he's like, there is something I didn't say, and so he does his the little clap of the hands, and he's like, Dad, this is Shiori Goshiki, like she's my girlfriend and I hope to spend a long time with her. And Goshiki just lights up, Shiori just lights up, and she's so excited, and she's taken aback that like he kind of introduced her to his father, even though obviously the father's no longer here. And so Shiori replies with like, it's nice to meet you, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. And everybody's happy, they go on their way. Shiori, later on, as she's in bed or trying to go to bed, she's thinking about that moment, replaying in her head, and she's, as she normally does in the series, she's all giddy, she's gleeful, she's just like over the moon, so much so that she starts to feel a little bit under the weather. So she goes over to the kitchen to see Ichiro, and Ichiro himself is thinking about the moment, and they're both thinking about what it would be like if the father was still alive, introducing the girlfriend, saying, I want to be with her. And that was kind of a funny moment. But Ichiro notices her face is red, and she's like, are you okay? And she's like, I just feel hot, I want water. And so he takes her temperature, and she's got a fever. And so she's like, nope, I'm gonna bring you water, go to bed, lay down. And then he starts basically, gives the water, and she's, still feeling a little bit under the weather. And so she Ichiro basically starts like overthinking this process, because of the fact that I think he's probably having flashbacks of his father being sick and taking care of his father, and just like, oh, he needs rice porridge, he needs rest, like he starts going on all these things, and he starts wondering, she's like, wait, how do I even take care of Shiori? Like, she's not that much different from a human other than her stinger. Are there ways to kind of like help her? And he thinks back to when he was sick because of Shiori. And one of the things Shiori did was she laid down next to him, and that made him feel better. And so he kind of dismisses that thought for the moment. He makes her rice porridge, he goes back into the room, and he's like, just text me for anything, I'm here, just get some rest, all good. As he's walking away, Shiori does the typical anime yank on the shirt, and she's like, stay a little bit longer. And so he's like, okay. So he tucks her back into bed, and he basically gets on his knees and is like, I'm here, I'm here for you, don't worry about it, babe, I'm here for you. And she finds relaxation and a calmness with him being there, and she falls asleep. The next morning she wakes up, she's like, I feel like $1 million. And she turns over, and Ichiro fell asleep on his hands and knees. I was like, damn, that poor man, fuck. He's gonna be in pain. But he wakes up, and they're both flustered because basically they spent the night together, which is cute. And so Ichiro's like, I'm glad you're well, like, hey, I'll give you your privacy now that you're good. He goes to walk away, and Shiori leaps out of bed and hugs him with like all of her love and affection, just hugs him from behind, and they hold each other very briefly, like waist and arms to head. And it looks like they're about to kiss, which I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for that kiss. I'm waiting for that first kiss. And it looks like it's gonna happen. And of course, the kids bust in the door, cock block. Shiori, are you okay? Goshiki, are you okay? And they get a little bit embarrassed to end the episode. As Ichiro and the kids go off to make breakfast, and Shiori is all smiles like she normally is. So, yeah, a very, very cute episode regarding a serious topic. More character development between the couple. So that was a win from that perspective. Chris, where do you rank this in terms of the rom-coms this season for you?
That would make me have to go back and remember all my rom-coms. It's pretty good. Usually when I really take to a series, I will either wait a bit to like continue watching the anime so I don't get spoiled on stuff in the manga, or we'll just go straight into the manga and try to not speed through it, because then there's just a lot of pain of, damn, I need to wait for the next chapter and episode. What am I going to do now?
True. I can't relate because I'm not a manga reader, but I can sympathize with you. So I appreciate it.
I'm like a part-timer. I got a few. It's just finding time.
Are you a devil that's a part-timer, Matt?
What?
Are you a devil that's a part-timer?
Yeah, fuck that show.
But you're still going to watch season 3?
Yeah, for now.
Will this be your last season watching it, depending?
If it's bad, yes.
Is there more seasons to be had after this?
Probably.
Touche. All
right, Chris. 1 or 2 more, unless it's not popular enough.
True. Any other thoughts, Chris, on Galaxy Next Door?
Something you forgot to bring up. During their picnic, we learn a little bit more of
yes, that's true.
Goshiki's home life, on how they dealt with people who die.
Yeah. You're right.
Compared to being out in the day, having a picnic, reminiscing about the loved ones, their star people would have a bonfire at night and just
more in the past at night. Among it was the stars, which was actually very nice and a good contrast. You're right. I had a feeling, I was like, should I bring that up? But I was like, I don't know how consequential it is.
See, why can't you wait till we're done talking about it before we go forget it?
So I figured, why not?
No, you're good. You're good, dude. Okay, cool. That's it, Matt.
Yeah, so why can't you wait till after we're done talking about it? Say, hey, we all forgot this instead of in the middle.
Go man.
Yeah. He's polite enough to wait.
My bad.
Yeah, no. We both do that. we both gotta fix this. Anyway, we have just you and me right now, real quick. Yuri's my job.
Indeed.
For possible antagonist of the season.
Oh my dude!
If she keeps it up, she might be.
It's seriously, dude. She is batshit crazy over this bitch.
But we'll get to her in a minute. But we get a real quick flashback of from Tachibana, where basically she goes to, like, the shift's over. You see 2 women having a romance.
Yeah, this is from these are from past coworkers.
Yeah, that not there anymore. I think they either got fired or graduated.
Yeah, they were both Westerns, and one of the senpai of the bunch was told Tachibana, quit interfering in our love. And that always stuck with her, because Tachibana basically looks at the Libre Cafe as a home, and the real reason that all the girls are together is out of friendship, out of friendship bond, not romantic at all. And she understands the dangers of whenever you bring real romance in, because again, the whole thing is just an act. You know, they're flirty, like they're cute. There's sense of Yuri within the job requirements, but the story itself, the existence of the women within the school,
it's trust.
Is trust. It's not love. It's not affection or intimacy from that perspective. And so she's very leery of when her safe haven, because in effect it really is her safe haven, when her safe haven is invaded by those feelings of love, because she's seen how that tears apart the cafe, tears apart her home space, and she's very bothered by that. And she kind of has like an internal conviction that she's not going to let Kanako in particular break that up because of her obsession with Hime.
Which we'll get to that near the end. But
yes,
basically this is more about it's about more the continuation of the Bloom Western type, like the Bloom period.
Yeah,
basically the customers and themselves, they vote for whoever is the Bloom, like the main. It's like Queen of the Prom or something like that. Basically,
it's a popularity contest. Yes,
it's a popularity contest. They make rules. Or one rule. They make one rule.
Yes, they can make one rule.
Yep. So basically, it's their
And
job.
that one thing comes to play in the end. But
we'll get to that in the end. Guys.
We'll get to that.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
But yeah, all four are interacting towards one another. Hime, Tachibana, Mitsuki, Kanako, persuading customers. Mitsuki is pushing for Tachibana to be the Bloom because she's the older one, more experienced.
Yes,
someone you look up
to. She's the true senpai.
Yes, she's the actual senpai. She's the one, probably in her senior year of school. And basically, Hime wants it for herself because again, she's a new one. She's a young Kohai.
She wants to make the rule. Love me.
Yeah, even though that's a default anyway.
Because you work there, and you're you.
Yeah. It comes with the territory. And so Kanako talks about how she's going to vote for Hime.
Yep.
Tachibana in character supports it. Like, oh yeah, that's nice to see two Kohais working together. And then Tachibana's like, hey, so why don't you vote for Mitsuki? Your One-chan.
Yeah.
It's like, but she would have make her really happy if you did. Like, don't put words in my mouth. I'm just like, it'd be nice though. Is that type of thing. And of course, Hime does her charm.
Of course, the act.
Yeah.
The facade.
And of course, fucking
the facade.
Yeah, she puts her by her bosom saying, oh, you're such a selfish little bitch. I'm telling you, Hime's the top. She's the top, manipulating both her and Kanako.
She, the more you say that, the more I would be like, yeah, if Hime said bend over for me, I think Mitsuki would 100%.
Oh yeah, she would. Yeah, thank you.
Open the cheeks. She would open her cheeks. Yep.
Yeah, you see her smirking when she got right where she wanted her, wrapped around her finger.
Yeah, she had that little.
Exactly. I was like, face. Yeah. I don't want to hear from Starman after this. Like, no, I rest my case.
Yeah, that was definitely a rest case moment where it's like, yeah, all she needs to do is just ask.
She's got the charisma, man. Come on. So basically, the shift's over for now. Tachibana, she wanted to basically talk to Kanako 101, but Kanako is still shy with her. Says no thanks.
Right.
And of course, she's going home with Hime.
Yep.
While walking home. They've also read the books. I think Hime's the one that finished it.
No, it was Kanako.
Oh, Kanako finished. Okay.
Yeah, Hime doesn't like to read, remember? So she's only reading during work hours. Yep.
And we go to the next day. Mai has the middle, like the midterm results of it, like in the middle. And Hime, of all people, is last place.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, and Mitsuki is leading.
And Tachibana's right behind her ass. I think it was like 1268 to 1102.
And Hime's like, why? It's basically because of how you're hyping yourself, and Mitsuki wins. You basically win too because you're both Westerns. You're both the Western sisters.
Yeah.
So you guys, they would become the Blume Westerns, basically. Yeah. So that's what it is. Basically, Hime just buttering up to make Mitsuki. So because of this, Hime's like, you know what? Fine, fuck it. I'm out of the race, essentially. So Kanako doesn't like this because they would be together more with Mitsuki, the Blume. So she pulls. So Kanako, Yep. So Kanako pulls Tachibana to the side.
Tachibana's like, I'm so glad you wanted to speak to me. You're warming up to me.
Yeah, and it's just, I'm gonna need you to win, or I can punch you. But no, but it's like, I need you to win. I need you to become the Blume.
I'll support you. I need you to win.
Yeah, because I can't have her win because I can't have Hime with her.
Again, and one thing I told you earlier in our chat is that she kept mentioning that person. Like, damn, you can't even call fucking Mitsuki her name. You gotta say that person.
Not at all. It's just
what a bitch. What a bitch.
Yep. So the play's going on. Hime is now talking to the customers how I can't make it, but you guys should vote for my One-chan. And Kanako says, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to vote for you anymore.
Yeah, I'm voting for Tachibana.
Yeah, and Mitsuki's like, that's what I've been saying. You should do that, guys.
Yeah.
So everyone is slowly, they're like, I'm convinced, basically.
Yeah, we're in line. Everybody's in line.
Like, if the lead girl is saying so, then who are we to judge, basically?
Indeed.
And then we go to the after shift. Tachibana finally got that McDonald's date with Kaneko.
Yeah, so because you're skipping that, we find out prior to Kaneko making that revelation that she's going to vote for Tachibana. Tachibana said, "I'll listen to you. I'll do what you say, but I have a request from you."
Yeah.
And so she's like, "Okay, whatever you want, I'll do it."
But we don't know that yet.
We don't know what it is yet. So they had proposed earlier to go to Wickdonald's. So they end up going after work to Wickdonald's.
Yeah,
and they have a discussion.
They're like, "Thank you so much." Like, "Oh, it's the least I can do." Like, they're happy.
Yeah.
And then Kaneko.
Yeah.
So when you win, you could.
No. You're skipping it. You're skipping it. She's like, "Oh, so what was it that you wanted me to do, Tachibana?" And Tachibana's like, "Well, I don't think I need to, ask anymore. I don't have to say it anymore, but it's clearly based off of your love of Hime, basically." And Kaneko's eyes, and throughout these last 2 episodes, her eyes are so like batshit crazy, like intense. Like she's gonna stab a bitch for Hime 1000%. And so basically she's like, "Oh, she basically, Tachibana basically kind of casually throws out there that Hime is Kaneko is in love, literally in love with Hime. And Kaneko is very flustered. She puts her drink down. She's very she's blushing, and so then
it's like, "So you'll do whatever I want, right?" Like,
she's like, "Can I rely on you again?" She's like, "Can I rely on you again?" She's like, "Yeah, anything." And she's like, "Cool. So when you win, you can get rid of the Schwesterns, the concept of Schwestern." And Tachibana loses her shit.
And that's the thing. She can, because she read the book.
Yeah.
That is the way to do it.
Yeah. And Tachibana loses her shit. And she's like, "Listen, you need to give up on Hime. This isn't normal." And she pulls her phone out and she snapped the picture of when Kaneko and fucking intertwined Hime's hair while she was sleeping so she could sniff it and be with her.
Dude. And she's like, you love her, and that stops now.
I'm not. She's like, "You're not." And again, to my point at the beginning of this piece, like, "You're not gonna disrupt this place with your love for her. It is not happening." And Kaneko, to end the episode, her eyes are like fucking like twitching. She is about to fucking take a fucking plastic straw and shove it down fucking Tachibana's throat, deeper than fucking any dicks that she's ever had in it.
Oh, will you stop with that?
She's a gyro. You always think the gyros always get the dick, right?
I didn't think she's more. Wait, what?
Are we gonna get a nice boat ending?
Look! I said it in the chat with them. If that happens, I will give this number 1 on the spot. No more. I don't care how good everything else is. That is it. Cold turkey. We're done. We are done. It will be number 1. I don't want to end discussion. I don't care about Vinland, Oshi no Ko, Hell's Paradise, Demon Slayer. Nah. It will be this. Dead ass.
Oh my god.
No, oh man. Oh god. I hope this spiral of psychosis with this Yandere Kaneko, I hope it continues. I really do, because she could be an antagonist of the season. Because we don't have a main antagonist in most of our shows this season.
I mean, if we were to break it down truly, you have the demons from Demon Slayer. Those are, I think, the obvious ones.
Yeah, until you sympathize with them.
I don't.
I know. I'm saying, like, until you get that backstory. There's none for Konosuba.
No. Well, no, I was gonna say no. The clear lead right now is fucking the chick from fucking
Prospera.
Prospera, yeah. Prospera is the lead right now.
You haven't seen My Home Hero yet, have you?
Oh, talk about Yoshitatsu. Yeah, he could be.
He could be.
It's not Kyoichi?
Can you call him a bad guy?
Is he a tweener?
I guess, yeah. Even Tetsu's like questioning that a bit.
Yeah.
And he can't even beat the guys.
No, he can't.
No, he's good. He ain't just a Yakuza guys.
No, he's not.
Let's pick it up. Let's get to Home Hero.
All right.
We picked up where we left off when Tetsu sees the elevator door opening.
Yep.
And it was fucking Kyoichi, right?
Yep, it was. And he manages to escape by going into the fucking staircase.
Yep, like he just hides like right to the side of it, right out of his sight before the doors fully opens.
Yep.
And he's like, oh, like close one. But he looks at the mailbox and he sees the room number.
Yep, 905.
So he doesn't take the elevator; he takes the stairs all the way up there.
9 floors.
And he's trying to plant the evidence. He can't unlock that door. He's trying to lockpick it.
Why did they blur out the thumb? The thumb pick or whatever it's called, thumb jagger, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, Chris, you know why or no?
Representation of Japanese men.
I was gonna say it had to be something like it looks like a penis at the end of a wire.
Is that no?
Cat at the end of the wire. I don't know.
Small but functional.
Is it though?
Yeah, look at the population. Yes.
I guess. I just get annoyed when I see Japanese porn. It's just like the back shots are just like.
Yo. We censor. No, they censor hand holding, man. That's lewd. That's degeneracy.
Too lewd. What, puppy? Yeah, you don't like the small Japanese penis either? Yeah, you're fucked up. You came close. You're fucked up.
Too late.
You came close. Hey, puppy.
Yeah. Yeah,
anyway,
no cats are around. What was that?
Oh, that's nice. Yours is getting all pets. Mine's clawing up my arm.
You gotta get his nails cut. You gotta get his nails cut again soon.
Nah, it's fine. They're just gonna grow, and he's gonna just claw me up again.
I've only had my cat's nails cut once, and it was at the behest of a chick that I was fucking with. She cut them for me, cut them off him for me.
The only reason why he's going after me is because I'm fucking with him so much.
Oh,
that's true. They do that. My cat's the same way. If you put your hand out, he'll eventually start leaping and shit, trying to get it.
What's up? Yeah, Howard does that. He will just lay down saying, "Yes, pet me."
Give me your ear. I want ear.
But Tetsu, he's failing to lockpick the door. He's like, "What the fuck? I can't do this." And he hears a door opening up. The gosh, yes, probably him, but no, it was just another tenant.
But he didn't want to get caught with a fucking little penis jagger trying to get into the door.
Yeah, so he's like walking away, that nothing happens. And he goes to the staircase. He sees the window, and he can't get out there by himself. Like it's too small and it's like too high up.
Yep.
So now he's like, "Okay, fine, fuck it. I gotta go back anyway." So while that's happening, we have Reika getting ready to head out. She's meeting up with Kyochi.
Yep.
And fucking Kasen
intercepts.
Yep, she goes in and says, "Oh, fancy meeting here. I was shopping and I just bumped into you.
Hey, you ready to go home?"
And she's like, "What? No. I mean, something. Oh, is it a boyfriend? Let me say hi. Let me say hi to him." It's like, "Mom, go." And then fucking Kasen, I loved her for this. Just fake tears, saying she's embarrassed.
Yeah. Why are you so embarrassed over your mother? What is wrong?
And all the bystanders there. This. I fucking love this mom, but yeah, that happened.
Kasen is Kasen in the running for best girl?
Supported. She's in the running. Best
yeah,
girl.
That's true. Yeah, she is definitely supporting girl up there.
Yeah, if she keeps it up, then yes, I would say she probably will.
She probably will win.
Her or one of the girls from Skip and Loafer for me.
Shit. I don't know. TBD.
Yeah, TBD for you. But because of this, Kasen, she texts her husband saying, "Oh yeah, I'm with." Sorry, call saying, "Oh yeah, I'm with Reika. We're hanging out. Come home soon, okay?" And this is when Tetsu's in the cab too.
Yeah.
And he tells the cab to wait outside.
Yeah. Well, you skipped the moment because
which one?
You skipped the moment because when he's unable to get into the window, he's flashed back. He's like, "Fuck, I'm fucked. I'm gonna die tomorrow. I'm super fucked." And his father.
And he's saying, he also saying that about with Kyochi, he's like, one of us is gonna die, basically.
No, but then he heard the voice of his father,
and
he's like, justice is I think something along the lines of justice is earned by seeing it through the end or some shit like that, something along those lines. So, but basically, his father kind of galvanized him to not give up and just accept his death. And so that's when he comes up with a plan to figure out what's next. So then he heads into the cab. He makes the cab stop at a location to be determined. But as Matt said,
we'll see that later.
Yeah, basically, Tetsuo is in a cab right now on the way to a location.
Yeah, and then that's where he gets the call from Kazan saying, "I'm with my daughter. Cool, come home soon."
Yep.
And then he goes to where he's supposed to be locked up. He goes there, and then Kyoshi comes in and is like, "What's wrong with you? Like, why are you like tired of all this?" And made it seem like he was struggling to get the handcuffs off. He's like, I tried.
Yeah.
And then Kyoshi pulls out a light from his bag.
The black light that was found in the previous episode.
Yep, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm going to do this. This will determine like the blood stains and all this. So lights are off, turns it on. It's clean.
Not even fingerprints.
No fingerprints, no blood stains, nothing. So Kyoshi is annoyed at this.
He calls up one of the guys and is like, "What kind of shit?"
Which one?
No, it's just some underling.
I thought it was Tabata or something like that.
No, it was an underling.
Yeah, he calls like, "Hey, like I actually got there." Like, "Oh yeah, I spent 100,000 yen on this. I got the receipt. Like, you want?"
Yeah.
And he's like, "Shit,
$1,000.
Yep. So and he's like he couldn't have gone anywhere because the GPS said he was right here.
Yeah, but then his cover is blown because the same underling is like, "Hey, by the way, I delivered that package you told me not to tell anybody about at your door or at your mailbox." And he's like, "What package?" He's like, "You sent me an email, said to deliver this envelope to you." And he's like, "I didn't send that shit." He goes to his email. "I didn't send that shit." And then
it's Takeda. That's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah. And no, Takeda is the guy, and it's just some underling because Takeda is the big shot that was in the cavern or in the.
I said that's the one that's the one Tetsu's trying to blame.
Yeah, that's how he flips it.
Yeah,
and so he's like, how the fuck did this email? And so the underling sends him the email that was sent, and he's like, "I didn't send this. It's not in my sent files, nothing." And he stupidly restarts the computer, which, to be honest, as an IT guy, you wouldn't have been able to track that from that instance based off of it because of the evidence that was already done. You'd have to go into metadata within your Google parameters, which would have to be requested from Google to get that. So he wouldn't have found that out anyway unless they managed to do some shit like that. But regardless, that's when Tetsuo was like, "Oh, well, maybe Tabata's trying to frame you. We should check this and investigate.
Let's check your apartment because that's what they're like. Oh yeah, they would plant evidence at your place."
Yep.
So Kiyoshi takes him. They go to the apartment, and when he opens the door, he sees the other side of it, like why he couldn't pick the lock.
Yep, there's a security cover.
Yep. So basically, even if he was correct to do it, like he did the right way, would not happen.
Yep, correct.
Especially with the kid he has for it.
Yeah.
Like you get a high grade thing that bypasses that. So they're looking around. They're looking around the apartment. Tetsuo's like directing Kyoshi, like, "Oh yeah, check here, go here."
I thought it was because he was trying to look for a way to plant the stuff, but I didn't realize
or trying to get him to go away so he could put it there.
Yeah, but I didn't realize till after the fact he never had the bag with him.
Yeah,
he never had the bag with him, and that's how the episode ends. But we'll get to that momentarily.
But yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. But now Kyoshi starts to question Tetsuo again. Like, so why you go for all this life? Like, why you think it's him?
No, but before he does that though. They're like, "Oh, check your room." He's like, "I'm checking my room." So he goes into the room and he's like, "Turn around," and he basically goes into a safe. And Tetsuo realizes, if I can gain access to that safe, I'll fucking be able to like figure it out. And you also skipped another part with the black light. That trip that he went on.
I was gonna get to that in a bit.
Oh, are you okay? Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought it was a little bit later.
But no, it's around in that area.
Okay.
Where they try to talk to him, but basically, he's in the cab. We're back in the cab, and he has we find out he switched the black light with a small
cheap one.
Yep, a small cheap one that wouldn't be able to do anything.
Yep, and he bought a stapler as well, and so he opens the package.
He had to make it seem like it was brand new, never removed from packaging.
Yep.
So he was doing all this, and the cab is looking at the rearview mirror
because he noticed he's fidgety and shaking.
Yeah. So basically, but he didn't expect to go not see fingerprints. So you just figured cover the blood because you wouldn't be surprised for fingerprints.
Yeah.
And I was like in the middle of it, we forget a little bit. Like Kyochi opens a little bit more about him, like how he wanted to be a chef type of thing.
Yep.
And but at the same time, he's like snaps at Tetsu like, why are you trying to get to me? Like, we're not partners, we're not friends.
Yeah.
None of that shit.
Despite the fact Tetsuo is like thinking back, like, like I almost died with him. I saved his life twice. Like, he's like been the one from the get-go to be with me.
Yeah, but nothing's just coming out of it.
Nope, nothing's coming out of it. And that's when he realizes, like, fuck, we're gonna die. One of us is dying tomorrow.
Yep, and he can't he says I don't think I can beat this guy in like anything.
Nope.
And if he did put the evidence, like, I'm fucked.
Fucked. And then the episode goes back to Kasen to end. And Kasen is in a random street corner, and there is a open gutter, and she looks in the gutter and she smiles, and that's how the episode ends. Presumably that's where Tetsuo put the bag with fucking this dude's bones.
Yep. This is actually a good episode. I like this one.
Ends. My heart can't take it, dude. Every time I watch this show, my heart is like just fucking pounding. And I did the right thing when I started my binge. I watched Oshi no Ko first, so I could wash it away with the 3 rom-coms on High Dive, and then I got to Home Hero.
Okay, good. Chris, what'd you think of this episode?
It was really good. I have no idea if fucking Tetsuo is going to be a fucking villain by the end of this.
Bro, I feel like Tetsuo is going to end up like leading the organization somehow.
No, like, man, he knows his shit. He definitely killed someone or I don't know, writ some fucking mystery novels or shit.
No, he's definitely been in some shit before, dude. Like, he's been in an organization in some capacity, and he managed to get away, and now he's back in the shits.
Wasn't he just a writer for some plays before in high school?
Yeah, he was.
He was in drama class. Yeah,
he was in drama class in college. Yeah.
Can't trust him.
No, you can't. That's why
they know good. Shit.
Dude, you know what would be crazy? A crazy twist. You haven't read the manga, Chris?
No.
Do you know what would be a crazy twist? Just like throwing it out there. Like, what if like he sees his father in like a rival organization or something, and he has to like battle his father or something? Or what if this dude had like connections to his father somehow?
Maybe,
because we don't know what happened to his father.
Sure.
The mother presumably has never been around, so it's just the father that they've always focused on.
Right, we'll find out. We got 4 more, 3 more,
5
Sorry,
more.
5 more. Oh, it's 13.
It's a 13 one. Yep.
Fuck.
Ooh, fuck.
No, we got 5 more to go. All right, moving on. Hell's Paradise.
Sad.
It's sad. Yeah, it's a whole flashback episode.
Basically.
So no Gabi, no Sagiri, none of them. It's it's more about Tenza.
Tenza and Mugurui or something, whatever the fuck her name is. The little black girl that wants to fuck him.
Oh,
Nurugai.
Nurugi, yeah, Nurugi.
Nurugai, yes.
It's Nurugi. Nurugi. It's Nurugi, for being proper.
All right, Nurugi, and then and Shion.
So, oh yeah, the blind guy. Yep.
But yeah, it's basically more of an adventure with Tenza and the girl.
Mm-hmm.
Looking for this elixir, or were they looking for this, or were they looking for something else?
No, they just got off the beach. They just finished washing the blood, and basically Tenza, because I just saw this like 3 hours ago.
Yeah, Tenza, so it's fresher in your mind.
It's fresher in my mind. So basically, Tenza is like, listen, now that I know that you have a vagina, I'm trying to avoid danger as much as possible because I don't want you to die.
Yep.
Is in effect what he said.
Even though she's a criminal to be executed.
But it's like a lot of the criminals, like the circumstances aren't really their fault in a way.
Yeah.
It's not like she massacred. She's not like she massacred people.
Yeah, she's basically Gabimaru.
Yeah, she's just basically the fall girl for the clan that she ended up unfortunately leading to their death. But in any case, they're trying to figure out what's next, and all of a sudden, a being falls from the sky. One of the godlike creatures.
Jujin.
That's its name.
Yep, the orange hair one. Yep, Jujin.
Which is not mentioned in the episode. Thanks for the spoiler, Matt. Appreciate that.
Well, for context, pal.
Context, pal.
And plus it's in the cast list, so I had to.
Okay, fair enough.
Yep.
Because you read Mal Wow.
Yes.
But anyway, yeah. So he's like, oh, the forest was noisy. You motherfuckers. He's like, oh well, you're just gonna die. And so fucking Tenza's like, nope, fuck that. Slashes its head, or no, slashes its eyes, and the eyes grow back immediately. Right?
Yep.
And he's like, oh fuck. And so he's like, we gotta run. So he attacks it again. Like I think it like cuts its head off, and then they just run. Run,
Yeah,
run, run, run,
and then
run.
the god is like right by his side, like, hey, where you going, pals?
Like, where do you think you're going?
They're not Joe Stars. They
Yeah.
can't speak a special technique.
For
No.
real, dude. Instant transmission.
Nothing personnel, kid. You're just in my forest.
Basically. And so they're like, fuck, we're gonna die. And then Shion to the rescue, cuts off its head again, and then cuts off
like
its legs.
more impactful.
Yeah, cuts off. No. They cut off its head again, and then the head is growing, and then he cuts it off as it's growing. And so it's down for the moment. Run, Nigeru! And they run, and they get to a decent distance. And basically, Shion takes out his he's like, oh, I'm glad you're safe. Takes out his sword and is about to kill Narugi.
Yeah.
And
it's a criminal,
Tenza's
so
like, yeah, Tenza's like, whoa, what are you doing? And Shion's like, she's a criminal. She's supposed to die. What are you doing? Protecting her. And basically Tenza's like, no, I want to protect her. Like, I see a future like where she lives. And basically Narugi's freaking out. And Tenza's like, don't worry about it. If I speak from my heart, Shion will listen because that's the type of guy he is. And eventually he does. And then that's where we get our first flashbacks of Tenza and Shion as in the past. And basically Tenza was like just a lawless little like thief. He was poor, had nobody, so he was stealing. And basically Tenza saved him and brought him into the Sainome domain to learn how to be an executioner. And Tenza he's pissed off. He's like, I don't want to do this shit. This shit's lame. I never had aspirations to be a samurai, blah, 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 whatever. And so like he constantly has to undergo like the strenuous training and things of that nature. And then one day he's just like, fuck it, I don't want to do this no more.
Yep.
And Shion's like, all right, well,
but fine.
That's how you feel.
Go, but
you got to land one blow on me before you go. And he's like, all right. And he kind of does it, fails. Next morning, he's like, meh, fuck it, I'm good. Don't worry about it. And so we flash back basically to we flash forward back to the episode where they're all gathered. And of course, what is it? Jihan?
Which one?
The god. Orange hair god.
Oh, the orange hair god? Oh, Jujin.
So Jujin's like, surprise, motherfuckers! I'm back. Y'all gonna die. And so Shion attacks it and gets his throat fucking slashed. Not deeply, but deeply enough where he's bleeding. But he's still alive. And basically, Tenza goes after it, and he uses his ultimate move to no effect. And he gets fucking gale palm to the fucking chest. And he's got 4 fucking holes in his chest now, and he's bleeding out everywhere and coughing up blood. And he's like, fuck, I'm gonna die. And then we flash back again. And we flash back again, and we see him saying, fuck this, I'm out. He's leaving early in the morning with a little shit he has. And who's the eye patch guy? That was Sagiri's
Aizen?
Aizen?
E-I-Z-N.
Yeah, I think it is pronounced Aizen. Enzen. No, Enzen don't know. Enzen. Yeah. So anyway, so Enzen's like, hey, I heard what Shion told you. You just gonna leave? And he goes, yep, fuck you guys, I'm out. And he's like, hey, before you leave, come with me. I woke up really early and I got nothing to do. And so they walk over to the Sainome grave. They walk over to a grave and they see a grave there. And they're like, yeah, this used to be Shion's former Kohai. And basically he was the same way. He had talent, but he had no motivation. And he got fed up. And no, before he got fed up, basically Tenza's like, oh, he probably got put through the ringer like I did, right? And he said, fuck this. And he's like, no. He's like, Shion didn't care about training people the same way that he does now with you. This was a time when he was only dedicated to himself and he wouldn't pay his Kohai as much attention. So the Kohai got fed up one day and said, fuck it, I'm out. I'm good. And so he left. And then one day, as Shion was doing his executioner duties, he raised his sword and he couldn't bring it down because he realized that the criminal that was in front of him to be beheaded was his kohai. And we found out basically that the kohai, after he left, couldn't sustain work and ended up falling into crime to try and make ends meet, got caught, sentenced to death. And so Tenza's like, well, what happened? And he's like, he killed him. He did what he was supposed to do. But from that moment on, he made it his life's mission to be there for his kohai,
and
put
make sure
himself aside.
that happens again.
Yeah, to make sure that never happens again. And that opens up Tenza's eyes. Tenza returns to the dojo and he tries and he tries and he tries and he tries and he tries. And after the 1 billionth time trying, he manages to land a hit on Shion. And Shion is like, congratulations, you landed a hit on me. You're free to fuck off, right? And Tenza, to his credit, is like, nope, I don't want to fuck off. I want you to keep teaching me the ways of the sword. And Shion says, with pleasure. We fast forward again, and basically there's a piece in there that I didn't mention that's super critical. During the beginning of the training, Tenza asked Shion, like, why did you basically take a piece of shit like me and bring me up? And he's like, because I see your potential. And he points to a sakura tree and says, you see the sakura tree? It's meek and it's got buds because it's blooming. But the buds have all sorts of potential. They could be big, they could be small, they could die, they could live. You don't know, but they have potential. And that's the best thing about seeing flowers bloom, is to see the potential that those flowers bloom into. And basically Tenza's like, I don't get it at all. And Shion, to his credit, says, when you find something to protect the way that I found you, you'll understand. And so basically Tenza gets it like within himself to like, you know what, I want to protect Narugi, I want to protect my Shisho, like I'm gonna do this. And he basically fucking just attacks with reckless abandon, can't land a punch. Oh no, he can't land a single blade on him. And then eventually he's like, fuck it.
Yeah,
and he's like, you're gonna get these fucking hands. And he fucking punches him dead in the fucking face and starts beating the shit out of him. But of course,
holding it down, making sure it doesn't get anywhere near them.
Yeah, but of course he's still no match. He ends up getting fucking slashed again. And this time his throat is completely crushed. He's still bleeding out even more. He can't speak. Shion basically goes to attack. And Tenza, with his like fucked up voice, as little as he can, basically saying, don't attack. Run. Get away. Save yourself and Narugi. I'll sacrifice myself. And Shion stops midway through his attack and is like, fuck. And he goes back, grabs Narugi. Narugi's kicking and screaming, like, why are you leaving him? Like, how could you leave him? And they go about, they run away. And Tenza sacrifices himself to the bitter end and gets left in a pool of his own blood and dies. And then the episode basically ends with Narugi crying and kicking and screaming, like, how could you leave your kohai? Like, you're such a piece of shit. Like, I want to go back and save him. And Shion manages to talk again after the wound kind of starts to coagulate and says, you know, like, no, don't do that. Tenza did this so we can get away. We can't defeat it. And if we would have stayed there, all of us would have died. Tenza did what he thought he needed to do to protect us. He sacrificed himself for us. For you, don't do that. Don't dishonor him the way that, you know, for his sacrifice. And he's like, I promise you. The episode ends with him saying, I promise you, we're gonna get our revenge on that bastard, basically. And that's how the episode ends. So a very emotional episode to basically give you the backstory only for Tenza to die. And out of all the Sainome, he's up there in terms of like the really, like, you know, kind-hearted, sweet one, you know, didn't take advantage of the fact that Narugi was a girl and throwing herself on him, found the goodness in her heart, and he died for it. But he died a hero in essence, saving something that was worth saving for himself, within his own like being, which was very admirable.
Yeah, and I'm glad they gave it just a straight up full episode focused on that. Instead of just little flashbacks with every other episode, like here and there. This straight up, no nonsense, just and Tenza sacrifice and what this place is really all about. So, what'd you think, Chris?
It was really good. Yeah, I really liked it.
Thank you for that valuable input, Chris.
He's fine. He's fine.
Simply riveting.
Yes. But because of the MAPPA events, there is no episode tomorrow. That way they can focus on producing it for next
Hey, it'll be
week.
easier to catch up. No Oshi next week. No Hell's Paradise tomorrow.
We're not getting Oshi no Ko next this week. Fucking why?
Yeah, recap.
Oh,
they didn't say why. Just nope. I guess they want to keep. I guess they want to match with everyone ended in.
They want to keep
about
pace
4
because
weeks.
they're one of the first ones, and they had like that 1 hour special that's in effect 2 episodes.
Yeah, so
yeah,
they want to catch up.
Yep.
Anyway, since that's gone, one returns. Gundam.
Yes.
But yeah, it picked up. Suletta
is living a normal life.
She's acting normal, like she's still attending the stuff. She's like participating in class.
Yep.
Doing practice with a normal mobile suit, not her Gundam, not Ariel.
No, but I don't think they let them have like their fame suits.
But I'm saying but she's still doing everything like nothing happened basically.
Yeah, she's having food with her class and everything's all good.
Pan Lunch is like, hey, what the fuck?
It's not normal. Stop acting normal. We know you're hurt. Like, be real with yourself.
But of course, a couple of students say shit, and Paul Lunch says, hey, fuck off.
It's not a couple students. It's Jatark's brother, Guel's brother.
That prick.
Yeah, it's Guel's brother and the 2 fucking slores that fucking follow him. Basically, you know what I noticed? Why is it that they like have like all like these different fucking women segregated to the different like the different houses, and like all they do is just follow the male lead? Like they feminized them so much to the point. Like, what are they there for? Just to suck dick? Like, in all seriousness, are the women only there to just like open their legs and offer relief? Like they offer nothing except for.
Well, we don't know how their society is, to be fair. So
it's like literally just like, oh, here's like my groupies. You know, I fucked this one last night. I'll fuck this one tonight, and I'm gonna fuck her tomorrow. And fuck Suletta.
This
that's all it is.
Again, I guess the culture of that planet or whatever, how that is, and this Gundam is more business based and politics based, and it's mostly run by men. So
hey, fuck Earthians.
What?
Fuck Earthians?
Yeah, fuck the Earth.
Yeah, fuck them. We don't care about them.
Oh, that's their thought.
Where's that political part of it?
Well, is that almost every gun is politics here? No, not really, but.
We are getting into the politics because this is all.
But I'm saying it's more. Again, I'm saying it's more business focused this time around.
There's still political means within business.
That's true.
You have politics. If there's wrestling, if there's politics in fucking wrestling, you can find politics in business. Certainly, Matt.
Yeah, that's true. That's fair point. Fair points.
Hell, I mean, fucking what's his Shattuck? Kidnapped his own father like fucking how many episodes ago just so he can take over?
But his father, I think low-key likes it. Like if his father could get a boner, he might have gotten a boner at the fact that his son found some balls and fucking decided the coup d'etat.
Basically, he's impressed. Like, I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you for coup d'etat, my ass. If you don't, you better not fuck up, otherwise you're dead.
Yeah, basically, like this is your one and only chance.
You're deader than the fucker that Suletta squished in Plant Quera. Deader than that bitch if you fuck up.
Oh man. What else? Elon, he's I
can't wait for him to die. Right? Cannot wait for him to die.
Yeah, like what's his deal again?
Out of all the characters I want to die in that series, the first one did die. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, that's where we got the happy birthday.
Yeah.
But no, like what is his deal?
He's just a psychopath. He is probably like the definition of an actual psychopath.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, we still see Nika there. I still give Nika has like no like ovaries, no fucking ovaries to fucking just say fuck this, I'm out. She's just hanging out with psychopath and the bitch that beat her to like 3/4 of death.
Yeah, she took the abuse. She knows she fucked up. It's just like time to move on, I guess.
Yeah.
Who did Miorin make a deal with? Was it Shadiq?
Jatark. She didn't make a deal with anybody.
But she was meeting with somebody.
She was meeting with what's her face? Plantera. What is her name? Fuck, I forget her name.
Prospera. Yes.
She was meeting with Prospera basically about that. And so they're basically discussing what's next. They're losing ground. And Prospera's like, well, doesn't Jatark have a suit they haven't announced yet? So they go to see the suit, and it's based on Gundam.
Yeah, and Jatark's like, what you fucking told her? And
he's like, I didn't even know about this.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
He totally did. He just
well,
didn't want
to
reveal
be
it
fair, Prospera probably spoke to the other Jatark brother and found out about it. And so Guel probably didn't know because Guel, as part of the conditions of everything, took over the business after he won. So he's still trying to wrap up. Oh, I see. And I remember, to your previous question, they were like financial backers. The meeting
okay.
had. They were like investors, basically.
Yeah, like they need more money.
Yeah, they need more money in order to save the business, and they're like, nope.
In exchange, basically, but they get like parts, like Gundam tech. Exchange.
Yeah.
It's like a trade.
Kind of, sort of, yeah.
Yeah. I think Shadiq was a part of that too, no?
No, Shadiq wasn't part of that because basically, like I said, so Prospero was meeting with Guel in the interim while they were having that meeting. And then we find out about the Gundam and basically what's next with the Gundam and how they're going to do it. And so as they're having that, basically Shadiq, they're like, Prospero, where are you anyway? He's like, oh, I'm meeting fucking Grassley. What the fuck are you doing in Grassley? Oh, they wanted to meet me. And so basically they storm into the meeting between Shadiq and Prospera, and they have the discussions. And that's where we find out basically that the battle is basically between Miorine and Shadiq. Basically, those are the two heads that are going to be facing off. And Shadiq has all the support basically, because he signed with Pale, which was an unexpected twist. Pale,
yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Pale is the group that Alan Kersess is with. And basically, Alan was like, well, why am I not running for president? And she's like, it's just not your time to shine yet. And because they had already signed the deal with Shadiq. And so while this is happening, they're trying to figure, Guel and Miorine are trying to figure out what's next. Like, and they're like, fuck, we can't figure out what's next. We're down 81 to 19 in terms of support on their little like stat vote tracker thing. So they're like, what are we gonna do? And so one thing that Prospera brings up is the fact that Earth right now is basically being obliterated through like these fake protests because they're pissed off at the Benedict group, and basically saying like, like these motherfuckers are just like, like throwing their weight around, like exercising fake authority.
Your mic.
Yeah, he's aware.
Scuff is real.
Not me this time. Yeah, not me. Yeah. While he deals with that,
you guys hear me at all now?
Like very faint.
Yeah.
Better?
Oh,
yeah. There we go.
What the fuck? How the hell did my mic? How the hell did that cord get cut?
You don't have enough badges to train your mic.
I mean, I can always go to. I'll put it on my to-do list. I have to go to Guitar Center and be like, this randomly just cut on its own. I have the bag and stuff still, so that'll be good. I can just get an exchange.
Yeah. All right. We get back to Suletta.
Yeah.
She's upset, and fucking Palunch. It's like has this great idea. Say, well, guess what? We're gonna go see Miorine right now.
I don't wanna.
No, we're gonna give a piece of my fucking mind, and you're coming with me.
But I don't wanna.
Yep. Like you're gonna get Ariel back. You're gonna smack this bitch, or I'll do it for you.
Yep.
Like we're taking charge. You're getting answers. That's it.
Yep.
And a discussion.
It's interesting because the house of the Earth House are like, oh, Choo Choo, you aren't the same. And she's like, what do you mean? And she's like, you always used to want to fight. Now you want to talk it out. And to Matt's point, when we talked about the bullies that were basically bullying Miorine while she was tending to Miorine's garden, which by the way irked me because she doesn't have to do that anymore. Like they're not even friends. So,
but she just wants to.
That irked me a little bit. But anyway, part of that is basically the Jatart brother.
She's a puppet. So
the Jatart brother basically looked at Choo Choo, was like, hey, Choo Choo, you saved me during that invasion. Thank you. And then one of the other fucking groupie bitches was like, thank you. And they went about their way. And Choo Choo credits that like thanks to her like realizing like, there's more to conflict than just fists and fucking guns. So opened her eyes to that perspective.
Anyway.
Anyway.
Also, Starman, if you're listening, we know you're right. Fuck you. But
about what?
What's going on with when we find out about Suletta? But yeah, they're there. Doesn't mean Miorin, but she's Ariel. She goes to Ariel.
Oh, by the way, you skipped the fact that they wouldn't let anybody in except Miorin.
Yeah.
So they let Miorin in, and then Miorin's like, "Why am I in this like dark like room?" And all of a sudden, she gets led to Ariel, and then
Suletta, not Miorin.
Sorry, Suletta.
Suletta. Yeah. Basically, what we find out is basically, I think it's the mother's idea. Let's be real, but
probably.
Yeah. But yeah, she sees Ariel. It's like glowing, like blinking, like communicating. Says, "You want me to go in?" So
that was kind of sexual. Can I come in?
Yeah.
Can I put it in?
Yeah. So she gets in. She's like, they're in space, and something happens.
Everything is good, and then all of a sudden, she hits she's deep in the data storm.
Yeah.
She's deep in the data storm, and she returns back to like this like pseudo time stop place, and she pops out of Ariel, and she sees Ariel's consciousness surround her, and they tell her the story. Everywhere. And they tell her the story about what's going on. They give her some backstory about what happened 17 years ago with their mother, but don't delve too deep into it. And they basically said, in effect, stop clinging to Ariel, stop clinging to me, stop clinging to mom. Like, we don't need you anymore. We're gonna, hit the next level.
Basically, you're all clones.
Yeah, and they took away the key part is they stripped her of her immunity, and they turned the permit score on, and Suletta is shrieking in pain.
Yep, she could feel the pain. That's why she wasn't able to, while other Gundam users could.
Yeah, so for the first time, she understands how bad Gundam is, and it is just ripping her apart. And she basically is kicked out, in essence, from being able to access the system. At that moment, when she comes back to, she's jettisoned from Ariel, like she's forcibly jettisoned out, and Prospera comes to her rescue, and Suletta looks at Prospera, at her mother, and was like, "No, there's something not right. Tell me what's going on. Like, there's something broken."
Like she's lying. Like, tell me she's lying. And it's like,
and her mother's like, "No, she's not. It's time for you to go back to school. You'll find everything you need in life there." And attaches her to like some like floating device and pushes her away. She jumps into Ariel. She flies away in Ariel, and the episode ends with
let her crying, hugging herself, crying.
Miorin basically, I think we did skip the part of basically, Miorin decides with Jatark to go save Earth, to go basically stop the riots. They're gonna go with Ariel. They're not gonna bring weapons. They're gonna have some Benedict
some display showcase.
A display of force without displaying violence. And she's like, at the same time, this will give the world a brief view of Gundam in action, not partaking in violence, saving people. And so the episode ends with Miorin on a ship, basically going towards Earth, as Suletta is facing Earth and jettisoning backwards as she's just shrieking and bawling unaudibly in her mask at what's unfolded before her. She went to go seek answers, and instead she was officially castrated and jettisoned off of the only thing that she's ever known or idealized in general within her life. So now she went from like pushing it all aside to it just becoming just, a fucking ton of weight that's just firmly like sitting on her heart right now. So that was very like poignant from that perspective.
Yeah, it takes a week off, it comes back and just does this shit.
Imagine if they did it on Mother's Day.
Oh God.
That's a perfect Mother's Day episode.
That's why Prospera is the lead antagonist of the season. Truth be told.
Though if she keeps acting more of a villain as this goes on. But yeah, like I said, never trust a person in a mask in Gundam. They're almost always the villains. And this is no difference. But no, good to have it back. This one will end in 6 weeks.
This is very much in contention for top 5 for me.
Same.
Very much in contention.
If it keeps up, yeah.
Imagine when we first started when we first started Gundam and we got through like the first 4 episodes, we were like, this shit is mid as fuck. And now here we are.
Slowly getting good, and then
gripping.
That finale happened.
Very gripping.
Yep. That's happening a lot this season. Fucking Dangers of My Heart.
Yes, Dangers of My Heart was a major one.
Oh god.
Yuri for me was a major one that fucking has picked the fuck up. Now is enthralling. So I'm pretty confident in my top 5. I'm not going to reveal it now. I had a brief conversation with Matt. I'm not going to spoil it for him because God forbid I fucking talk about my top 5 before the end of the year, end of the season. So
no, it's to keep it in suspense. Right? We're not doing predetermined storylines backstage and then show them off. like we're gonna give it to them. It's like, but don't tell us. Yes.
Give it to them raw, baby.
Yes, exactly. All righty, let's move on real quick. My clueless first friend.
Wasn't bad.
This was nice. I like this one.
I really, honest to God, I watch it and I enjoy watching Clueless First Friend, but I really, truly wish I had seen something like Skip and Loafer before I had seen this, because I would have not chosen Clueless First Friend over Skip and Loafer. I've never seen Skip and Loafer. I've never seen Skip and Loafer, and I just know that Skip's better. I just know it's just better. So it's like, fuck. It became like I wrote in our chat, it became a casualty of the magic number that we were trying to hit.
Let's move on. Nishimura is in a witch outfit for a play.
Yeah, so basically the episode starts off with Takeda coming back to school after fucking stupidly drinking 3 milk cartons at lunch and presumably getting sick.
Yep. Like, I'm better.
I'm better. And he comes back to see that Nishimura has been casted as the witch. Well, why are you the witch, Nishimura?
And they're like, oh, it fits because, she is a witch, even though, like, the fucking bully girl is like, oh, I just put this random clothes together. And then Takeda is like, but it shouldn't work because you're cute. And he's like describing a witch to them, like they're like ugly and all this.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, sure, the robe's old, and you just picked up a broom closet, but she makes it way too good. It doesn't work. But
recast it.
Yep, recast basically, and like, and these bullies are just like, this fucking kid. I swear to God, this is. I'm telling you, these fucking bullies, stop trying. He's always gonna turn around.
It gets annoying after a while from both sides. Them trying and him like defending it. I get the idea that it's cute that he defends, and I enjoy it. But in also capacities, I'm just like,
this is just one of them befriend her at this point. Fuck, or find a reason to. Like, Jesus Christ.
It's fine with her having a limited set of friends. It's just their constant belittlement is just so annoying. And where the fuck is the sensei? The sensei is never around when this happens.
Yeah, no. Well, like, what the shit? Anyway, Takeda's sister invited Nishimura. Takeda's like, oh yeah, my junior high school is doing the usual festival. You guys should come. I'll give you free passes. So they both wear the yukatas.
No, well, you kind of undersold that a little bit, because Nishimura first off looks gorgeous. She looks really pretty in a yukata, and on top of that, Takeda sees her and he's like, "Wow, that's not what I expected." And Nishimura's like, "Oh, like you actually think I'm ugly in this?" And he's like, "No, I think you're absolutely gorgeous in it. It's better than what I would have thought you looked in a yukata." Wow.
Yep, and it's all from his sister's hand-me-downs, basically. But
basically, yeah, because it don't fit me no more. It's okay, you can have it.
Yeah, and basically they're walking around, they're figuring like, wow, this is what middle school might be like. And Nishimura is not getting judgment for anyone. No one's calling her a Grim Reaper, none of that.
No, and as a matter of fact, all the kids in school are fawning over them because they're so cute. They look like a genuine couple in yukata, smiling, enjoying everything. Like they're the talk of the middle school, basically.
Yeah, so they go for the festivities. They go to the food stalls.
Yeah,
the maid cafe for a face. That's what the sister did.
Yeah,
The haunted house, all the cliches you can think of. They did it. They have a good time. They're looking forward to junior high school when they get there, which will be next year, actually.
Will it? Oh yeah,
they're 10th grade. Sorry, they're 5th grade. So yeah,
5th grade, so 6th grade. Yeah.
We get to the next day of that. Kitagawa, his goons, they go to Takeda. Like, oh yeah, word on the street is like you were with the Grim Reaper.
Yep, I was.
Oh, yeah. Yep, like I heard it was a date. So I was like, what?
Dato.
Like we were just hanging out. That's essentially a date, you idiot.
Basically, and we're gonna spread around the school that you were on a date. And he's like, no, don't do that. They're like, yeah, it's embarrassing, right? They're like, no, I don't want to brag.
Yeah, I was like, they're like this guy, this mother. Again, that shit happened. It's like, oh boy, I'll tell you. Yeah. But yeah, so basically they said fuck it off, like we're done with the twisted words. So that little segment ended. That's fine. Now we get to the last one. This last one I really liked. It's field day. And basically it's teams. They don't want to be people that want to be in Nishimura's team because it's the one that's a curse. It was Grim Reaper, can't let it go. So Takeda, he's confident about it. And they talk about what stuff they could do, like groups or separate. Like he's capable of 50-meter dash. And Nishimura, she's like that. Like she doesn't want to ruin it for him. Because he's happy with all this, having a nice time. Okay, you know what? Cute. And then all the friends are hanging out at the park. There's a jungle gym.
Yep.
Takeda, he starts climbing the jungle gym. He gets Nishimura. Nishimura's afraid of heights. From then, he gets her to come up. And then the sunset is out. They have a beautiful view of the city.
And the sea.
Yep, everything. Yep.
You know, it was kind of fucked up, unrelated, but related. Every time I see the sea now in anime, I keep thinking about fucking Susume and like fucking then the March 11th of 11.
Yeah, I keep thinking about that nice boat.
It's a pretty nice boat.
It is a nice boat. Really nice boat. But what you call it? Nishimura, she's like worried about like again with the middle school, like she thinks like is she gonna be there with Takeda still? And Takeda talks about like it's beautiful and I can't wait to do more with you. Like I want to experience more with you together. That made Nishimura happy. She got a little flustered. She fell back.
No, it was a gust of wind.
It was a gust of wind.
It was that windy.
Yeah, a little wind. She falls over. Takeda tries to fall down with her to catch her. You hear a crack.
And Nishimura fell directly on Takeda's arm. Takeda is frozen at first. He's like, oh my God.
The pain
sets in and he starts wailing in pain.
Yeah, and Nishimura just feels so fucking guilty.
Yeah, Umi goes to get a sensei, and then the next scene is them in the hospital.
Yeah, Nishimura's with her dad.
And she feels so upset, so guilty. And then we get the introduction of who, Matt?
Takeda's mother.
And she is basically female Tanjiro.
Yep. She's super nice. She's like, oh, don't worry about that type of thing. It's like what? It's broken.
It's cleaning too.
Yep, clean, so he'll be fine.
Yeah, and then
it wasn't nasty, and then the
Nishimura credits her said, yeah, the father apologized, and Nishimura is just still upset. She's like, I made a terrible mistake. I can't take back. And Takeda's mom is very kind heart, very kind. Obviously, you know where Takeda
she
gets
sees the bright side of things.
Yeah, she's like, listen, as a kid, you can take back most mistakes that you make pretty easily
and laugh it off like, oh, it's a funny memory.
It's a funny memory. Yeah, exactly. And at the end of the day, he wanted to protect you.
Basically he'll be at the end he's glad you're okay. That's all he's going to think about.
Yeah, and he mentions like he adores you. You're all he ever talks about when he gets home from school. He loves being at school because you're his friend, and I'm just so happy that he's got a precious friend like you, and that automatically cheers up both Akane and her father, and she apologizes for lecturing Akane's kid. I'm sorry for lecturing the father's kid, and he's like, no, don't worry about it, it's all good, everything is all good, no problem. And then the episode ends with them walking home from school, and then an after credit.
Yep.
We see comes back the next day, and he is perfect. He's like, I'm right now, I've got the dragon beast sealed in my arm, and it's so tough.
He's fucking Hiei from Yu Yu Hakusho.
It's so like, dude, it gets a little annoying sometimes with his like thing, but he's a 5th grader. It's to be expected.
Yeah. And he's like, oh yeah, it might be okay for field day. That's how good I am, basically. And then,
I'm surprised he's like raising it up like nothing, like wee.
Yeah, and
I'm like,
what the fuck? No, he'll feel it. He'll feel it next episode. He's gonna regret it.
Oh, probably.
But Nishimura checks up on him. He's like, I'm glad you're okay. And then he's like, I'm glad you're safe. Like that's exactly what she said, basically. I thought that was cute.
So I'm curious, where is Takeda's father?
Dead.
So
probably. Like what?
So stepchildren.
But then they can't.
It was obviously it's a 5th grade show. There's
no. Citrus happened, so Citrus did happen, so it could be the same thing.
To be determined, sir.
Yep, to be determined.
Listen, we didn't get Chris's thoughts on this, or we didn't get his thoughts on Gundam. You skipped.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. First.
I was thinking about this as you moved on. I was like, why the fuck is Chris here if you're not going to ask him?
No, I forgot. I'm sorry. Chris, what are your thoughts on these last two?
Fucking childhood, coolest childhood friends. Really cute. I'm enjoying it. There was so much in the episode that just fucking hit all the right places. I find the relationship or the friendship between, or the budding friendship between the two characters very endearing. I really can't wait to see more of it. And as for Gundam, it's gonna just keep fucking me over with like all the shit that's going on.
So Lena's slowly gonna become that protagonist.
Yep.
This is her Gundam growth, and let's see what happens next episode.
She's just gonna. I hope that like she doesn't get shoved under rock bottom with how much shit she's going through.
Well, to be at rock bottom. Well, no, I get it. Okay, you're at rock bottom, and then go under rock bottom.
She's gonna get the Cody Rhodes push.
Whoa!
Yes. Yes. She's gonna go. So school. What do you want to talk about?
That'll be good.
Yeah, I hope so. I want that now.
I hope one anime at some point does that. So, what do you want to talk about?
Yes, man, I can't wait. Man.
Or
who's the tribal?
I want to talk about.
So, who's the tribal chief in Gundam right now?
Miorine.
No, I'm saying Grail. I acknowledge Grail.
You acknowledge Grail?
Yeah, man. Yeah, exactly. Damn it. They're the ones, baby.
So is
Fiora's the wise man, or Prospera.
So is the one I think what's her name? Belle? Is she the Paul Heyman?
No, that Prospera's the wise man.
Prospera's the wise woman?
Yes.
So who are the Usos?
I gotta figure on that one. Whoever is together the most, the two together the most. Two of Guel's girls, I don't know.
No, that's to be someone like actually like legitimate.
Yeah, we gotta figure like who's actually together as two people.
I would say Nika and Chuchu, but they're not together recently.
No, and Chuchu will just fucking stab her.
I would say maybe Guel and Chuchu because they're the two people that actually care about Suletta the most out of everybody that's there.
That's true. That's a good point. All right, let's move on. Danger's in My Heart.
Oh, it's getting so good.
Yeah, this is surprising me the most. I expected nothing from this.
It literally went from school shooter and the girl with the food disorder to boy with a crush on the girl with the food disorder.
Yeah. We're like, when's he gonna change it? Then people kept saying, like, yo, let's keep going. I promise. Sources, trust me, bro.
Trust me, bro. Okay, fucking Russo.
You're gonna want to go to school tomorrow. Trust me.
Oh my god.
But no, this is fantastic. How did this start?
The episode starts with fuck.
Was it Yamada not talk about her place to touch her?
Yeah.
It was, yeah. Because basically Yamada sat on her friend's lap.
And her friend grabbed her titties.
It's like, nope, you can't do that. The tummy's okay. And one leg is okay. And she went to the chalkboard. Ryan, everything now. Everything colored in is like, you cannot touch. But again, it was just tummy and the
back.
right leg.
You can touch back.
Yeah. Yeah, the back and the right leg for sure. Just the right leg.
Yes.
I don't know why. Everything else off limits. Also the head. The head for, I guess you can pet her head.
You can pet her head, yeah.
You can pet her head. So,
and one place we didn't know about was ears. We'll talk about that later, though.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a bit. But yeah, Ichikawa is looking like I should probably have a memory of this.
Yeah, before he goes to erase the board because Pervert Kun wanted to erase his. He was on cleanup duty, and he's like, "I gotta erase the board now." Fuck, and he's like, "I'll do it."
Yeah,
and he's like, "Wow, you're a real pal lately, huh?" Okay, Vince.
Yeah, pal. Where's the illegal paralegals, pal?
In the closet, like they were last week.
Yeah. But no, Ichikawa is doing tutoring in the library. Was anyone else there with Yamada in this?
Not in this scene. In the next scene.
In the next scene.
No, actually, I lied. The next scene is just them alone. This scene was the what's it called? One of Yamada's friends. I'll get her name.
Do we remember which one?
Chotamata kudasai.
The small one, right?
Yes. I mean that they're all kind of small.
The Chihiro then.
It is Chihiro, yeah.
Not the heavyset one.
Correct.
Okay. Yes, and then she's actually to see them interact, and she knows that Ichikawa laughed at something. Oh, like you actually have emotions.
Yeah, you're talking like normal. Like before, when you used to talk to girls, you're like,
This annoys Yamada a bit.
Yeah.
Because like you don't act like this way with me. Type of thing.
No, it's not that. It's that like no. But, she gets annoyed and she's like, "Oh, I told you he's a normal kid," and she's like, "I know that he's all you ever talk about lately." And she gets
busted.
Gets flustered. Yeah, she gets flustered. She's like, "Uh oh."
Yep, like get out of here.
Mm-hmm.
Man, what else happened? What was it them alone next or not yet?
No, so then they have the interaction. So basically, Ichikawa is tutoring Chihiro, and was like, "Oh, you should ask Yamada. You should ask," because the thing came up like, "Oh, Yamada scored better on her test," and she's like, "Oh," and we find out, "Oh, you've been doing your homework," and she's like, "Oh, whatever, not fair," and she's like, "Oh, is he tutoring you? No, well, maybe you should ask him to tutor you," and he's like, "Oh, all right, whatever." It's kind of like doesn't make much of it. Then moving on, basically that day when they leave for school, they no, I'm lying. It is never mind. I'm thinking of something else. It's what's it called? It's parent teacher conference day. That's what happened.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah,
okay.
It's parent teacher conference day, and so we see Yamada's mom, and she's bitchy. She's very strict with and Yamada is very twitchy. And as Ichikawa is going to turn the corner, he sees there's a woman that he calls Baba, old hag. The old hag is his mother.
Yep, and
so
she's talking to Yamada,
and they end up having an interaction. She's like, "Oh, I'm Ichikawa's mother. Like, like nice to meet you." Like,
Yamada's lights up, like very happy.
She's like, "I'd ask you to be friends with my son, but that may be asking too much." That was kind of cold from his mother. But then she's like, "No, like we talk a lot. Like him and I, we talk a lot." And she's like, "Oh, that's nice." And she's like, "Oh, I have something for you." He pulls out a throat lozenge. She's like, "I trade you a candy." And the mother's like, "I thought I told you not to bring fucking candy to school."
Yep.
Eggs.
Yep. So Yamada's the child actor, and the mother is the one that forced it because she can't do it herself.
Mm-hmm.
That trope. Yep. So I love that interaction.
Yeah, and then as the parent-teacher conference is over, Ichikawa's mom is like, "Oh, like your teachers praised you for class participation. I've never heard that in your life. That's so amazing."
Yeah,
and he's like,
he cares about going to school.
And then he's trying to walk fast to get away from his mom. And the mom's like, "Don't walk so fast." And she's like, "Because I don't want to be seen next to you," in his head. And then he's like, oh, by the way, I made friends with one of your friends. She was a really pretty girl. Like, I can't believe there's such a pretty girl in your school.
But like,
her
but didn't get
name
her name.
was Yamada. Unbeknownst to the both of them, Yamada's creepily stalking behind them. And she hears her name. She's like, bye. And she fucking just skedaddles in embarrassment.
Yeah, basically, it's like, he talked about how she's cute too. It's like, oh, she heard all this shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then we get them together, and the sensei is there, but Ichikawa notices the candy again
the next day.
Yep. So he's trying to hide it, but he whispers in her ear,
hide the throat lozenge.
Yeah, and then she blushed. She grabs her ear. She fell down.
Yeah, and we found her erogenous zone.
Yep. And then next scene, not here either.
No ears.
Yep.
No ears. That's it. School's over and it's raining outside.
Pouring rain.
Yep.
And Ichikawa runs past, scrolls past Yamada, and he stops. And Yamada holds the umbrella over his head, and she's like, "I forgot my raincoat. I didn't think it was gonna rain." And
sorry, Ichikawa. He had a jacket, but he didn't have a rain jacket. He expected downpour.
I mean, he's an idiot. He could have put the hoodie up.
But yes, unless the material. It depends on the material of the jacket. Either it could be a soft thing that'll just get damp.
It still wouldn't have been rain on his head.
That's true.
Or less rain on his head. He's still a Bakayero for that.
But right, but still, I feel like if he was a soft material, it just would not matter regardless.
Yeah, but in any case, basically Yamada's like, "Oh, can I catch a ride?" And then Ichikawa's like, "It's not that I don't mind, but don't you have work?" And she's like, "Yeah, I do have work. All right, see ya." So he gets home, it's raining, and he looks in his basket, and Yamada had put her stuff in his basket, and she never took it. So he's like, "I guess she won't know if I look into it." And she looks, and he's like, "Oh, candies and tampons." And he's like, "Oh, fuck. She needs these." So he bikes his ass in the rain to the train station, sees Yamada about to buy her ticket, and says, "Yamada, you left your stuff."
Yep.
And she looks and she's like, "Oh, thank you so much. You didn't have to come get it, whatever." And she's like, "No, it's your stuff." And then she looks and sees that the tampons are at the top. And she goes and she whispers in Yamada's ear back, "These aren't for periods. My mom asked me to get these." Yeah. And he's like, "Oh, okay." He kind of admits it without admitting it. And so then he basically goes and he rides home in the rain. He gets home, he gets in bed, and he's looking at Yamada's Instagram, and then he passes out. And then he has a dream about Yamada. And he might as well have taken some acid because that's the type of dream he had.
Yep.
He was tripping balls in his dream. You had giant Yamada about to squish him, and then there's a tiny Yamada in between them, and he almost squishes her. And as he gets squished, he wakes up and he's like, "Oh, what a fever dream. Oh my God, I have a fever."
Yep.
He gets sick from the rain. He stays home and he's like, "All right, I'm just going to chill. Whatever. It's an easy day. It's been a while since I've been home from school. No problem." And then all of a sudden, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. And he looks and it's Yamada. And he's like, "Oh, fuck, let me open the door."
Yep. And he wants to get changed. He's like, "Yep, let me." Yeah, no, sorry, he has to get changed. Yeah, sorry.
No, that's later. Yeah, so Yamada is like, "Oh, hey, we had ice cream. I thought you'd want your ice cream." Like, "Okay, no thanks, no problem." Like, "Okay, I'll see you." And then he musters up the courage to invite her inside for tea, and Yamada gleefully agrees and says, "Yeah." So he's like, "Holy shit, she's in my house. Holy shit, she's sitting on my couch."
Now she's like, "All right, let me get changed."
Yeah, as he puts a pot of boiling water, and he goes and he's like, "What can I wear? What can I wear?" And he's still tired and he's still sick. And he passes out.
Yeah, the fatigue catches up.
Yeah, and Yamada
the water's boiling. Yamada looks like
turns it off and looks up the stairs. When she doesn't hear Ichikawa respond to her call, she opens his door and finds her passed out. And this is probably the moment of the series thus far.
Yes.
She picks him up, puts him on the bed. He's delirious at this stage because of the fever, and he's like, "Give me your arm." So she puts one sleeve on the arm, and as she tries to get the other one, because he's delirious and weak, he passes out forward onto her breast, and Yamada gets flustered at first, and then she just accepts the moment.
Yeah.
She decides not to put the arm on, and she brings Ichikawa closer to her bosom and puts her head on top of his head, and they share a warm embrace. Very, very tender, very sweet, very loving embrace between them. It's just a hug, but it's a very warm hug that is, you can tell, just radiates through the screen the amount of emotion, this like realization in this moment, like I'm sharing this moment with the person that I like. And so Ichikawa wakes up a few hours later, calling for Yamada as he feels a woman's hand touch his face, and it's his sister.
Oh,
No,
it's sister.
It's his sister. And his sister's like, I came home early from work to come take care of you. And because he was saying Yamada, and she's like, oh yeah, this was left on the table. Hands her the ice cream and hands a little note in an origami. He opens up the origami, and it's very ugly drawn, saying like, hey, sorry for all the trouble that I caused. Get well soon, or something like that. And it was fucked up written. He's like, it's supposed to say get well soon, and that's how the episode ends.
Yep, but no, you didn't see the after credit?
There's an after credit?
There's an after credit.
Yeah.
No!
No, you see, Yamada lays Ichikawa down. Then she leaves, and then she sees the sister. Like, oh, what are you doing here? Like,
That's not the after credit.
No, then did she hit the?
No, the after credit is when MC goes back to school and Chihito questions Yamada why she didn't eat her ice cream and brought it home, revealing that.
I thought her hitting the pole was the after credit, but
no,
that was the thing I put on the thread.
Oh yeah, okay.
I didn't see that, and I was like, where was this?
But yeah.
Oh, I thought Matt froze again. I was like, goddamn Starlink!
No.
But no, that's the after credit.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Squeak!
Yes.
Danger of My Heart is so fucking cute.
You gotta squeak.
I need to start reading that.
Yeah. What'd you think, Chris?
Oh, it was great. It's really fucking cute.
It is really adorable, dude. Like
it's so good.
It really is so.
I saw the episode description for the next episode.
Me too. Me too.
I thought it was coming out today. I gotta wait for fucking
tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow.
Have you read it, Matt?
No. I'll wait. I'll be.
It's not that bad, but basically the character description says, Ichikawa refuses to believe that Yamada likes him, even when all the signs are, despite the fact that she's making it obvious and other people around them are beginning to notice. Ichikawa is his own worst enemy, and the episode title is "I Hate Yamada."
No.
Yeah, cringe.
Oh no! Don't do it.
Cringe. He's gonna push her away. He's gonna push her away, dude.
All right.
I just hope he doesn't whip his dick out. Just don't whip your dick out, bro. You think it's like a hentai? He's got like a fucking a fucking steel dong, just a fucking ripper. Gotta think so, right?
Yeah. All right. Anyway, we got.
He's like, doing everything he has to avoid
the. Went to his dick.
Yeah, I'm avoiding. We got 6 more with you, Ethan. So.
Ideal. Oh yeah, we have 6 more, and then you guys have like another 5.
Yeah.
Oh, good God!
Right, let's try to make this somewhat quick.
No, I want to enjoy my time with you guys.
All right. We'll make this a 4-hour. That's fine.
Yeah, 4-hour.
All right, Kubo.
Another cute episode.
Yeah,
a very ecchi episode for once.
Yeah. But yeah, the first half it focuses on the Kubo siblings, Akira, Nagisa, and Saki.
Yep. And they're going. Well, no, the episode actually, the first half focuses on it, but the episode starts off with
Junta.
With Junta and his mother, and the mother's like, "Hey, you're not doing jack shit. Go get me potatoes."
Basically, like, "Hey, like, want to go shopping? Like, go shopping for me."
And then Seta is like,
"Yes,
Nini, I go, Nini."
And it's like, "All right, take your brothers."
So they go, and at the same time, you see the three siblings, and they're like, "Hey, we're gonna have the picnic tomorrow after the soccer retreat viewing. Let's go get stuff and cook. And we'll make lunch." Okay, no problem. Yeah. So they go, and of course, what's it called? Kubo sees Junta there, and was like, "Hey, I'm gonna go over there." And they're like, okay. And then Saki sees what's over there. She's like, I'm gonna go over there too. And Akina's like, what's so fun about over there? So she eventually goes over there. And we see basically we were skipping ahead.
But we'll get that. We'll get there.
We'll get there momentarily. But yeah, so basically Ichikawa. I'm sorry, Ichikawa. Wow. What the Junta. The short people, I'm sorry. Short men.
Short black hair.
Short black-haired men in rom-coms. I'm so sorry.
But you can see both his eyes though, unlike Ishikawa.
I like Ishikawa's eyes more though.
I do. I'm about to say you actually see Junta's, both of them.
They're just tiny dots.
I know, but you see him. He's not like an edgelord with the one. Like everyone hates me. Kill everyone in the world.
I guess. But anyway, so they pack a bunch of potatoes in, and what's it called? Seita's like Nini, gives him something else. And then I love it. It was so cute. Kubo comes right behind him and puts her head on his shoulder and says, "Hi, Oni-chan." And that was cute. That was very, very cute. And then she said, "Oh shit, it's Kubo. What's up, Kubo?" Yeah. And they start talking a little bit, and then Saki comes over like, "Hi, Shiraishi-san."
And then Seita just
falls in love with her.
Oh, it's so cute.
It was so fucking adorable. He is flustered. It is love at first sight.
Yep. He's like, "You want my rock?"
That's his like favorite shiny little rock.
Yep.
For me? Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, like even Saki's like, "What do I do?"
Yeah, basically. And then we get Matt. We see Akina in the corner. Yeah.
Yeah. So
baby face.
Everyone is now all talking, and they invite Junta and Seita. Hey, you guys should join us for the lunch thing. It'll be fun.
You guys got plans? Not really. All right, join us. Okay. Yeah. And earlier in the episode, Akina asks Kubo, "Hey, you want to cook with us? I suck at cooking. I don't want to cook." So she takes the opportunity. She's like, "I'm going to take this opportunity to re-ask you that question, Kubo." Yeah. Nagisa, do you want to cook with us?
Yeah, because it was basically Saki's idea to do with Akina. And then Nagisa's like, I don't do it. But now it's like, I'll do it. I'll do it
for my man.
Yep. And Nagisa is struggling.
She wants to make Junta's favorite dish.
Hamburger steak.
Hamburg steak.
It's fucking meatloaf. Stop it.
Is it really meat? I thought it was just...
It's like it's hamburger meat in that type of thing. It's fucking meatloaf.
I mean, they form it in like a patty, but they put stuff in it. So you eat like the meat patty. In essence, yeah, it's kind of like meatloaf. Because
more or less it's what?
Meatloaf is like bread-ish, though. There's not bread really.
It depends, but it's mostly the ground. It's mostly the ground beef formed into that.
Yeah.
So it's more or less that. It's just I guess more steak texture for the Hamburg steak. I don't know. I gotta have a Hamburg steak next time I go to Japan.
Hamburg steak.
Yeah.
This is gonna be like a patty. That's all they're gonna give you is like a hamburger patty.
Don't worry, they have the worst bacon.
They have the worst bacon.
Yeah. Oh my fucking god!
What does it taste like?
It's like undercooked ham. There's no crispy bacon. It's like very mid undercooked type of ham. Like it's like very fatty, like no taste.
Wet and floppy.
Yes, fucking wet and floppy.
They will not in all the wrong ways.
Yep, they will not make it crispy.
You asked them for crispy?
Yes, did not compute. Did not compute.
1 + 1 did not equal 2 in Japan. Bacon.
Yep. Nope. It was us. So that was like the worst that I ate there. Like the bacon's like, this is not good. Everything else is great though. Just not that.
Got it.
Yeah, just basically just get ham. Just get ham.
Anyway,
yeah. Nagisa, she's struggling with the cooking. She nicks herself, and she says, "All right, fuck it, I'm out." Saki, you do it. And then fucking Akina, she's talking to Saki about it. Like, oh, why isn't Nagisa doing it? Like, oh, she got frustrated. Like, it's good to make mistakes because you actually learned about it for next time. Like, this made like Nagisa like, I'll try again.
Yep.
So that was nice. That was a nice little thing.
Yep, it was very wholesome.
Then we got to the next day.
Yeah.
Everyone hanging out. Cherry blossoms.
It's a good time.
Everyone's happy. Saita's making the moves on Saki in the corner when no one's looking, but
Saki's confused, like I don't know what to do. He's 3.
Yep, and the food's out. They talk about who made this, they made that.
Yep.
Junta sees the hamburger steak. It's out of reach, but Nagisa sees that and she makes the play for him.
Yep.
Like I saw you eyeing this.
Very cute.
And then they're like, "Oh yeah, by the way, she made that."
Yeah. And then she's like, and so Akina during this time says, "I'm gonna have like nothing tastes better than a picnic with alcohol." And Nagisa's like, "Hey, don't drink too much." No, I'm not gonna drink that much. And she drinks a 12-pack by herself.
Yep, and then she's getting.
She is shit faced.
Yep, she's getting close to the Junta. It's like, I don't get it. Like, I don't know, like, why didn't you call me One-chan? Like, that type of thing.
She's like, hey, you're not with Nagisa yet. You can call me Akina-san. And she like pulls her top down.
Like, her cleavage, like her strap fell down, so the boob was bouncing.
Yeah, and the boobs are out.
Yeah, blush, all flush, and behind her, you see Nagisa.
Demon.
She activated her showering gun. She's ready to go.
Yeah. She was pissed.
And you just see her like walking away. You see the pack.
She's like, I'm gonna get yakitori because Akina was craving yakitori. And she's just fucking storming off, pissed.
Yeah, and then Junta's like, "What did I do?" And it's like, so he gets up and he starts following her.
See, Junta, if he was smart, would have been like, "She's gone. Let's go to the family bathroom, so I can get a feel of those fucking opai."
That was Saki there. Saki was rat tattles.
Yeah, Saki would have snitched, but hey.
Yeah, because she doesn't want Junta with her.
Akina opoi sugoi.
Yes, but they were sugoi. But but no, Junta and then Seita follows him, like they're going to Nagisa. And he's like, "Are you mad at me?" He's like, "No, like I'm not mad at you. Glad you saw titties." But yeah, so I'm happy you saw titties. Fuck you.
Basically.
Yeah.
And I love Junta. Oh, sorry, not Junta. Seita. Seita's like
you guys fighted?
Kind of, but I don't know. Makeup.
Then Junta's really like, all right, fine. He's like, all right.
And he tries and fails.
Yeah, Nagisa is like, I'm not mad at you. You're not the problem, but the way she made it seem like it was.
Yeah, so she's like, I apologize for. Nagisa apologizes for being mad, and Junta, to his credit, apologizes for being dense, which I thought was great.
I love how Seita yelled at Nagisa like, no fighting. You make out him too.
Yeah.
Ouch.
And so then they made up, and everything was good. And then Seita's like, hold hands, and Junta's like,
But it's just more of it being in between them.
No, Nagisa's like, I want to hold hands.
Yep.
I love Nagisa. She's always just like the forefront. Like, yeah, hold hands. Like, you already know Nagisa's going to be the one to take his virginity, not the other way around. Not the other way around, dude. She's going to be the one to fucking do everything. You lay back. I put it in. Ow, it hurts. Oh, nope. You stay there. Gets the little napkin, wipes the blood. She does everything. Junta doesn't have to do shit.
Hey, he's getting pampered like a king. I'll tell you.
Bro, this is like, bro, Junta is what fucking, what's his dick? Shikimori.
Oh, Shikimori.
The dude.
Oh, that guy. Oh, yeah, with Shikimori. Yeah.
Yeah, basically,
Shikimori he gets pegged. Let's be real.
Oh, the other dude? Yeah.
Oh, he totally does.
I don't think Junta would get pegged.
No. He'll be pampered like royalty. Fuck. But no, this was really cute. Chris, what'd you think?
We need more of it.
Yes.
Wait, more Opie? Yes. We do need more Opie.
But no, I'm glad
we do need more Opie.
No, I'm glad Kuba's coming back strong. Like it's not like
it
lost
is
in the shuffle.
It is.
Like, 100%. Hey, oh yeah, like you forgot about me. I'm here. So I'm hoping it goes up in the rankings, but still really good shit.
Is it making your top 13, Matt?
I feel like we need to do a 15 with how much we're watching.
How much you're watching? I've only got fucking 17 shows.
Yeah, I know.
I can already let you know. Basically the ones that are out of my running are Clueless First Friend, even though I like it. It's gonna be out of my running, and it was Yuri, but it's keep getting better.
Yeah, Clueless is out. I think that's it.
Yeah, really, that's about it. I mean, everything else is just gonna be
rankings maybe
for you. Yeah.
Well, this is more because everything else is better.
I mean, I can already let you know. Tony Cow. I haven't seen today's episode, but Tony Cow is probably gonna rank low.
And also another one that's probably not gonna make it. Dead Mount.
Dead Mount's ranking, even though it's fun, I like it, but that's ranking low.
I think it might have a better chance when part 2 comes out.
If I'm being very frank, to be honest with you, the number one honorable mention for me is going to be between either Kubo, Raeliana, or Galaxy, because that's how strong everything else is. And that's madness, considering all of those are really fucking good.
I know. God, it's hard. It's really hard.
That's what she said.
Exactly. I believe that's it for the rom-coms. Let's get to the rest of
No, there's one that we're saving for my main event.
Oh, it's already Insomniacs?
I thought that's what I'm closing with, right?
Yeah, that's right. I'm saying, like, I was talking about actual rom-com, not just rom drama.
Oh, there's comment in it.
I know, but it's not the main focus.
I know.
It's more this straight up romance, a little serious.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. Tony Kawa, you didn't see. I'll talk about that later when you're out of here.
Yep.
Let's get to Oshi no Ko.
So we only have Oshi no Ko, Stone,
Slayer,
and
Heavenly Delusion, and Insomniacs.
Let's talk about Stone first.
Alrighty, we'll talk about Stone. We got 3 more for Stone.
Yeah, we do. It's wrapping up fast, unless they pull a break.
Well, we'll get part 2 in October, I believe.
Naruto.
Yeah, so we'll get another 11 episode. But I don't know if this arc will finish and we go to the next arc, or that arc's going to carry over.
Is it a long arc?
Chris, was this one long? I don't remember. Before we get to the America arc. Yeah, so you think they'll wrap it up in the 3 episodes?
Oh, the America arc. Ooh.
That's next, yeah.
Wait, you're including America with this current arc?
I'm just talking about I was talking about before America.
Treasure Island.
Like where we are right now.
Treasure Island arc.
Oh, yeah, no, they're gonna finish it up in the 3 hours. It's not that long.
Okay, yeah. All right, so yeah, we're almost done with it. And then next arc will be the America arc.
I mean, I don't know will it feel rushed if they go through 3 episodes of this?
It does feel rushed in the manga too, let's be fair.
Yeah. I mean, most of it is just, oh, hey, we need to build this.
Typical.
And basically, and quicker fashion, and like, you can build a tank in 2 days, when in actuality it doesn't take that. It takes longer than this.
Well, no, they time lapse it. Like, remember, it took them a full calendar year to make the boat.
That's true, but I'm saying, but usually with some stuff, they just not give you time. I was like, oh, done.
Yeah, but by then, like 3 months.
But the Stone Wars did that. The Stone Wars did that poorly. Like, there was like no time gap for the Stone Wars one, but this one is a little more balanced.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, like I said, they went through a whole calendar year building this. So
yeah. But yeah, for this one, this focuses a little bit more on Amaryllis with the background.
Yes.
Of like why she wants to do this, like why she's helping out Senku and crew.
Yes.
Basically, when she was younger, there was people on the island like, oh, we're gonna go explore. We're getting out of here. We're gonna go cross the sea.
Yes.
And join me. They get on the boat, but
it's a nice boat.
It's a nice boat, but they get stopped. And the guys, he throws the thing in the air. The green petrification happens. They guard her. They guard Amaryllis while everyone else.
She was the only one that didn't want to get on the boat.
Yep, she's the one. Yeah, she didn't want to leave.
And she's the youngest.
Yep. So that's why they were protecting her.
Yep.
Everyone else is stone. Part of her hair was slowly turned, so she cut it off.
She ripped it out.
Yep. And the thing did not reach her. It was like very close, like almost touching her face.
Yeah. Yep.
So they see that there's a limit for this one.
Yep.
Unlike 3,500 years ago.
Yeah. Because it's like they're literally throwing like a pebble, kind of, sort of.
You'll see more of it.
So I have a question before we continue, and this is probably gonna be a spoiler, but I don't care.
Okay.
How is it that if you're on Treasure Island and these people have the petrification beam, if you stop them and find the answer to what the petrification beam is and harness that power, why is it you need to have another arc? Like, I guess obviously the answer to that is why man isn't on this island. He's in America. That would be the obvious answer.
Well, you're right about why man not being there.
Yeah, why man is in America at this stage, because you're saying that there's the next arc.
There's like 2 more.
Okay, so why man's in the final arc, but regardless, why man's not there. But I mean, you're solving the, like, in a way, I guess, the petrification arc, because the whole concept of petrification, because of the fact that if they've harnessed the power, then clearly there's going to be answers to how and why this came up. The person that would have come up with this is long dead, as they alluded to, as we'll get to later on in the episode through this like little flashback, that the petrification beam has been passed down through generations through this like high family, this royal family that's on the islands. So I'm confused on how much more you can flesh out from that, you know?
I'll
let you answer.
They learn of the mechanism for the petrification device, but I don't think they learn who controls it yet. Like, not like what Y-Man is, but like the special spoiler that comes with the device.
Yeah, basically this is like a sample of it.
Yeah.
As again, this one has a limit. This one didn't take over the whole globe. This one's just a few meters.
Okay.
So it's a clue for the setup of it.
Do they learn about the petrification device in they learn Y-Man in America, right?
Like near the end of America, like near the end of it.
And then it sets up into the final arc where they go to his place.
Yeah.
Russia.
Yes.
Yes, Putin is Y-Man.
Makes sense.
Yes. It was him the whole time.
I really hope they do a special epilogue after fucking Doc Stone's over, because that ending's the worst. I really hate it.
I wouldn't call it. No, Tokyo Revengers still exists, man.
No. But Matt, Doc Stone is good until the ending. You still have to deal with Takemichi throughout all of Tokyo Revengers. There's no fixing that. Doc Stone at least had an entire cast that was actually really good, except, the main character.
That last arc, yeah.
Except for Y-Man. So Y-Man is a shitty character.
No. I'm talking about Takemichi. Like, Takemichi you have to deal with, and he's just the main focus.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
Filled with so many great characters, and then the ending just fucking kills everything. Oh, I hate it. And I'm not talking about just the ending. I'm talking about the epilogue. The fucking just, oh, hey, here's what we're going to do after we fucking stop everything.
Yeah. God, I can't even talk about it. I can't talk about it with him here. Fuck.
Yeah.
Anyway.
You're going to have 2 disappointments. You're going to have Tokyo and Dr. Stone when it's over.
Well, again, as a non-manga reader,
I know.
My bar is low,
you
so
might be okay. Yeah, you'll be okay.
I won't be in love with the ending.
What's the third?
He doesn't get Black Clover. He doesn't get what the current arc of Black Clover.
I've seen spoilers of Black Clover, so I already know. The last thing that I know is, can I talk about that here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the last thing that I don't know about the listeners. Spoiler alert, guys. Fast forward in 3, 2, 1. The last thing I know is basically Julius was the main demon. That's the last thing that, like, devil, I should say. He's the main devil. That's the last thing that I know truly about the arcs. Because I've stopped paying attention so I can avoid anything else.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah.
But you're saying it's a disappointment too?
Well, no, it's not a disappointment. It's a disappointment because there's not going to be an anime for that.
Why is there not going to be an anime for that?
Didn't they stop?
They paused it because they were catching up on the manga.
Yeah, they wanted more time to go past. Now the movie comes out June 16th.
Yeah, because they're every week, no break. That's the
we have to. By the way, we have to watch that, Matt. When is the season end officially?
Like spring?
Yeah,
like the end of June.
So not Demon Slayer, fucking Black Clover comes out June 16th.
Yeah, we can talk about it.
Yeah, we'll have to talk about that. That's for sure something that it's a single movie, so that's easy.
Yeah, but yeah, no, like I basically at this point, like the very end of the month, maybe early July, most of these will end.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, because the season starts like early July.
Yeah, so depends on we might not be able to get the week off, the week break. Depends on how we do this. Depends on when everything.
Oh no, we always take the week break without failure. We always take that week break.
Right, so we'll see what happens. Let's see if they're gracious enough to give us one.
We're taking one regardless.
All right, we'll take one regardless. But let's move on with basically I'm gonna explain the backstory.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And Slinker's like, "Oh yeah, that's totally the beam."
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But what was that? What was that guy's name?
Which one?
For the priest guy, the higher. That's not the master.
Oh, I don't fucking know. I don't care.
Chris, you remember his name?
Fuck no.
Fuck no.
Penis Wrinkle McGee. Let's move on.
Yes.
Basically, she just talks about how her plan was to convince Amaryllis. Her plan is to basically convince is to be the prettiest girl in the village so that she can sneak into the master's place
and grab the thing. And their option is Kohaku.
Well, no, she's cute. I mean, she's cute.
Well, the reason why it's Kohaku is because
she can fight.
Yeah, they need someone to take it from the
take it by force. Yeah, so basically, yes, Kohaku. Then Gen's like, this is not a good idea. But they dress her up. They get her a dress. But she immediately hates it because she can't move her legs. She really can't kick. There's no place to put her sword, her shield.
Can't fight.
Yep, cannot fight. Then Gen's like, why do you have this? Like, why is this your immediate reaction? But, of course, they get sidetracked. Basically, they see company going onto the boat.
Mm-hmm.
That also a nice boat. And Kohaku...
It is a very nice boat.
It is a very nice boat. Kohaku sees it, so he basically goes running down, like, I'm going to go attack head on. They're all trying to stop, like, nope, you can't do that. It's like, oh, I'm not going to do anything. I just want to talk with my fists.
And sword.
Yep. And I want to go stabby.
Stabby.
Yes. So she's, like, hiding a bit. And someone is behind her. One of the village girls. One of the strongest warriors.
The strongest warrior, who's
the strongest female.
Yeah,
Kirasame.
Yeah, she's not just a village girl, bro. She's like.
But I say but she's part of the petrification kingdom.
Basically, yeah.
Yep. So they're starting to fight a bit, and she yells out, "Lab!
I need the lab."
Yep, and since they're 3,700 years in the future, no one knows what a lab is.
Yep.
So that's when Senku starts running over there.
By lab, you mean me?
Yep. Says, they're the couple. Kohaku starts kissing him, and he's just like...
He has the most disappointed face.
Yep, like, why am I doing this? Kohaku really wants this, but...
Bro, I always ship them. I was like, that's the shit.
It's got to the point where Kirasame is like, shit, all right, fine, keep that somewhere else. Nothing to see here. So,
the smarmy vizier guy is Ibarra.
Ibarra, okay, thank you. Yeah, because his picture was not coming up. So
the geezer.
Yeah, Ibarra, yes. Yeah, so she goes back to Ibarra. And they are close is clear. And they're thinking someone had to have survived that ship. So we get a little flashback real quick.
And it's fucking Ginro.
It's Ginro. And everyone is disappointed.
Fuck!
Yep, they're like what's wrong? Like,
they don't show that it was Ginro in the flashback.
They do. No, the first flashback in the previous episode is Suika, who makes an appearance at the end of the episode.
Yeah.
But they shoot the second person to survive.
But they come. This delivery like it's probably
everyone had the reaction like Orange Cassidy opening up AEW Dynamite for the 17th week in a row.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You know what's happening? Orange and MJF all out. I'm telling you.
It'll. I have faith it'll be good. In all seriousness, I've warmed up
I don't think
enough to fucking think it'll be good.
It depends how they hype it up. That's the thing.
I mean, MJF is just gonna do his normal spiel. You realize I have a feeling they're gonna do that because this is the bidding war of 2024. That'll be MJF's last program. I'm predicting it now. It's gonna happen at Full Gear, and that'll be his very last program.
So you think he'll lose the belt before that?
If Punk comes back to Punk.
Well, it should be Punk, but no, I think knowing Tony, he'll probably give it to Cole.
That would be fair. I don't hate Adam Cole the way fucking.
I don't hate him. It's just I gotta see how he is a babyface because he's just more of a heel. I'd liked his NXT run better so far.
He'll switch.
I know. I'm saying. I gotta see how he does after Jericho because Jericho sucks the life out of everyone.
Honest to God, who I think would happen if he takes it off of MJF, I could see him switching versus Ricky Starks. They start off face versus face, and then Cole's like fuck it, and then when Kyle O'Reilly comes back, goes full heel, and then that might build up Ricky Starks.
If he beats Jay, sure. Hell, we could get Cole and Jay for all we know. Because they got unfinished business.
This is true. There's options. I'm not down on AEW. I'm not down on AEW the way people are.
I just wish
people that we listen to are, I should say.
No, it's just I just wish there's more consistency.
Beggars
can't be choosers. Or like a proper build-up. So just here's 19 matches in Ring of Honor. And yes, that was the actual how much they had. 19.
Well, you haven't been to the tapings. I've been to 2 of the tapings, and it's like literally you'll go through like about 15 matches, and that'll be I thought they would combine them into like 2 weeks. I thought they would do 2 weeks and 2 weeks. I didn't realize that they throw like 3/4 of those matches in 1 week. That's pretty fucking crazy.
I'm like, no, I cannot.
I'm glad Tony Khan listened to the fans though, because for the very first taping they had the Truth Busters out 5 different times, and by like the 3rd time everybody was groaning. Like by the 3rd time everyone's groaning. By the 4th time, like there was no reactions. I got up to piss and smoke. Like I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this. I'm good. So they booed them out the building because if they were like, or they didn't give them much reaction because they were just like the Truth Busters. Ugh. And then the next day they had one more taping, and the taping after that they at least brought back fucking Sonny Kiss. Because the fans really do like Sonny Kiss. For what it's worth, the AEW fans truly love Sonny Kiss.
They're just not TV ready.
Well, it's ROH, so it's fine.
But no, I'm saying like in AEW, like they were just not TV ready.
Basically, if they would have kept Joey Nutella, he would have been in ROH, and he probably would have been like a TV title person, getting beat by Samoa Joe. But regardless, still in contention for something.
Anyway, we're getting off track.
We are indeed getting off track. Still on Dr. Stone.
Yep. They realize it's Ginro. They're disappointed.
Wait, Chris doesn't watch wrestling? You watch wrestling, Chris?
Here and there.
Whenever I
put it on
the pay-per-views.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, but they have not seen AEW.
They is a dude. He identifies as
I'm saying like my group of friends, they have not seen AEW.
In the group of friends.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah. But yeah, Ibarra and everyone else is on the boat. They're looking around. Mm-hmm. They hear a noise. They thought it was the goats. It's not the goat.
No, they heard a crashing sound and they found goats.
But they missed the goat, Suika.
Yep.
Yeah, they missed the goat. That's true. By the way, I laughed at the description when everyone's like, "Fuck, it's Genro," and fucking Gen was like, think of pulling a gotcha, right? Where you think of like all these guys that are like super SSR ranking, and then you have Genro like GGR, like
yep.
That's what we picked. He's the Magikarp of Dr. Stone.
He's helpful in this arc.
Oh, I'm sure he is going to be. I was laughing at that quarter.
That's it, and then you can forget about him after.
Okay.
I mean, he's better than the cop.
Yeah.
The cop.
The dude with the eye patch, the stone.
Oh, yeah. That geek. Yeah.
Yeah, fuck him. He just screams police brutality.
Jesus Christ.
He does. Like, come on.
I was going to make a joke. Let me not.
Yeah, but anyway, they leave the room, but you find out, surprise, it was Suika.
Yes.
End episode. That was nice.
Yeah, it was good.
This is easily a top 10. I'm sorry, this is close to my top 5, in all honesty. This is a very high.
It's not gonna, as of right now, it's not gonna make my top 5.
No?
It'll probably be top 10 somewhere, just not aware, but as of right now, definitely not 5.
It's in the high top 10 for me. It's in the high top 10s. I'm pretty confident in my 4, but anyway, we digress. Let's keep on going.
All right, Demon Slayer.
Great episode.
This was a good one. We picked up where we left off. Tanjiro tries to cut the head of the little demon.
Fear.
Doesn't happen.
He was Fear. We'll call him Fear.
Yep. Yeah, we'll call him Fear. It's dying down. The flames around when Nezuko's blood art.
And by the way, that sound that as he's like fucking cutting the neck is just so like gruesome, because it's not like the typical like cutting neck sound with the like with the blood. Yeah. Like it's screeching, like there's like steel on steel grinding. Yeah. Like that's crazy.
But anyway, with that, he fails to do it, and Tanjiro senses something is amiss,
and he senses somebody's behind him.
Yep. And we find out the emotions combined. He's now Zohakutin,
aka hatred.
Yep. And he's a strong motherfucker.
Very.
Yeah, but yeah, he basically found like all the emotions, like they're like slowly disappearing.
Yeah, they get absorbed. They get fucking Majin Buu, basically.
Yeah, basically. And we get this, and good to know that fucking Genya's clothes regenerate with him. Yeah, not just the body, just the clothes too.
Hey, it's cool power.
No. Like I wanted that shit. But we digress. Even tell us more about this.
Oh, you forgot about it?
Oh, it's fresher for you.
It is very fresh for me because I saw it 3 hours ago. Anyway.
Yeah, because I saw it a week ago.
Sorry. Go, man.
Okay.
Anyway, so there's that piece. And we find out they combine. And basically, hatred is spewing like, how dare you try to like cut this like innocent, weak fucking.
Oh, yeah. And then the Tanjiro was like, hey, you ate everyone.
Yeah, you ate over 200 people, you piece of shit. How dare you talk about weak? What did those motherfuckers ever do to you? Yep. And then he's like, were you related to any of those motherfuckers? And he's like, no, I wasn't.
It's none of your business.
He's like, so it's none of your business. And he's like, still, what? They did nothing to you. They're weak. Like, how dare you preach to me? Like, I am going to cut your fucking head off is basically what he said. Meanwhile, while this back and forth is happening, before I move on to the next part of the series, Fear has a unique power where basically he taps a drum. And one of his powers is basically like a 4-headed serpent dragon type thing.
That's right. And he controls.
And then and another one is a cocoon where he cocoons Fear into like this wooden cocoon. And basically Tanjiro is not only having to face Fear, but he's having to face the 4 different things. And he has another power that's been revealed in this episode is that when he like, is it a look or does he tap the drum too?
Tap.
He taps the drum and like a shock wave like will hit you, and it is like a petrifying shock wave. You feel fear, you feel doubt. You're like, fuck, I'm gonna die. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Fuck, I'm gonna die. Both him and Genya both feel that. Nezuko, trying to save Tanjiro from falling to his uncertain doom, is tired because again she doesn't eat humans, so she doesn't have energy to keep going at this current stage. And so then we move on to the next scene. The next scene is Muichiro.
Yep.
And Muichiro
or Tokito.
Tokito's easier. We'll say Tokito. Yeah. So Tokito is like, I got breath for one final attack, and he shoots out, and like a direct stabbing motion doesn't work, and he's like, son of a bitch, I'm gonna die. Meanwhile, while he's having this like whole like introspective moment of potential death, we see the other demon go to the shed.
Yeah, he's like, why are you protecting this so much, basically?
Yeah, so he sees one attendant there and easily fucking knocks out the attendant. And then he sees, what's his name?
Haganazaka.
Hanekazaka, whatever the fuck.
Yep,
And he's shining Tanjiro's sword.
Yep,
Shining Tanjiro's sword. Shining it.
Well,
Paying no mind to fucking to the demon.
Yeah, he's just focused on the source, like the impressive quality of it.
Yeah.
Stay around for 300 years. He's getting hit. You see the part of the mask breaking.
He's getting basically slashed and still going.
Yeah, and this annoys the demon.
Yeah, he's like I don't even care. I just want to break his concentration before I kill him. This is
not working.
Me. He's like, I've never concentrated this much in my life. I feel inferior. Fuck this guy. It'd be easy to kill him. I want to break his concentration before I do. Keep slashing him. The mask fully broken. And we get a little bit of controversy in our group.
Yeah, he's fucking handsome.
He's handsome as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, now he's hot.
Exactly. I was like, damn.
He's slaying all the bitches, bro.
Yeah. While I was going on, the little guy, he helps out.
Yeah, so as this is happening, Tokito, again, we go back to Tokito. Tokito's like, fuck, I'm gonna die. But he has this introspective moment where he starts to see Tanjiro, or an image of Tanjiro, and he's giving him motivational words about not giving up and someone's gonna come help you. And Tokito's like, Tanjiro never said this to me. And all of a sudden, as Matt just alluded to, we see our little fellow from
Kotetsu,
Kotetsu trying to stab at the bubble, trying to stab at it. It's not working. He doesn't have the strength. He doesn't have the skill for it. And then one of the distraction demons comes up, fucks him up, stabs him directly in the solar plexus. And he's like, son of a bitch, like, fuck, I don't know. Like, he's still trying to stab at it. And then he does something very courageous with some of his final breaths. He's not going to die, obviously, but with one of his final breaths before I assume he passes out, he gives Tokito air, because the whole reason why Tokito is going to die is because he has no air. He ran out of air. So he gives him air. He blows into the vase and gives him air. And again, Tokito continues to see these hallucinations of Tanjiro. And he's like, Tanjiro never said this to me. And then he actually does remember something Tanjiro said. He's like, he mentions basically the saying that Tanjiro said is, you always do kind things for people, because in some way, shape, or form, that kindness will find its way back to you when you need it the most. And basically, he gets inspired by that line. And then he puts two and two together. And he's like, the other lines that Tanjiro said wasn't Tanjiro. That was my father. And he finds solace and comfort in the fact that Tanjiro and his motivation and his never give up and his kindness were the same things and the same qualities his father had. And he looks into both their eyes and he's like, my father had red eyes like Tanjiro. That's the key. And he finally figures out how to break out of the vase. He breaks out of the vase and end episode.
This was nice little background for Toki.
Where's the love demon? Or sorry, the love Hashira?
She's getting fucked in the back.
Seriously, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yo, she's got to tend to them. Tend to the villagers.
She's like, quick, I need cum to feel better. Like, what the fuck?
No, they do. They need to come to feel better.
No, they need to come to fucking come because they're fucking virgins. But
I don't care. I don't like her. Let's be real.
She is not playing much of a part. Like, what's the point?
She's annoying.
She's not annoying.
I find her annoying.
She's not like a child.
No, she's not a child, but I'm saying, like, she's just bland.
It's because you hear Suletta in her.
Are they the same voice actor?
Her and Yamada from Dangers of the Heart.
Oh my god!
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
Chris, what'd you think of this one?
Really good, excellent episode. I fucking can't wait for more.
I know Ufotable's talking about, oh, this animation is gonna blow everyone away. I'm not getting that yet. I got more from the Tengen fight than the last fight. That was incredible.
Well, that also spanned multiple episodes, and that was very.
But I'm saying like the actual last fight, the last.
Well, we're not up to the last fight yet. They're not going to blow all their money before.
Yeah, they're not gonna blow their wad on this yet, bro. Like, I'm sure when Tanjiro figures out how to defeat fear, it's gonna be fucking.
I'm saying for now because all we got was ugly CGI fish.
Yeah.
We got fucking Tokyo Fish Attack.
We did get Glock though, so I'm okay with the Glock breathing.
Glock 16 says I regenerated.
Exactly. All right, now Oshinoko. Before we get to it, there was a lot of controversy, like negative, like back and forth with the feedback, especially from Hana Kimura's mother. And she was basically saying, "I hate you from the bottom of my heart," type of thing. People think that they were trying to profit off of it.
No, I disagree.
Which is absolutely not. Let's get that clear real quick. It's raising awareness of how it is in the industry in Japan, or just in general, but mostly in Japan.
Culture hates being called out.
Yeah, like you're not supposed to like it. It's just reality of it.
And that's the whole point of this entire series. They don't ever say one positive thing about really any piece of the entertainment industry in Japan whatsoever throughout this series. There's really nothing positive you can gain.
Basically, it's just the people trying to make the best of it, but everything else surrounding it just makes it a lot difficult.
This is a true expose on the entertainment industry in Japan. And for people to not appreciate that or see the reality and the value in the light that's being shown on this, they just don't get it. It's just going over your head, honestly.
But it's like, again, with Hanagara's mom, she has every right to feel this way, especially with everything she went through.
Yeah, but I'm sure it was painful for her to see highlights of this.
Yeah, I think there's more painful people just flat out compare it, like, hey, this is it because of it. They made this because of her.
Guess what? This is what they're shining the light on, because you have all these fucking Twitter experts and fucking opinionists that fucking have their 2 cents on it. And this is exactly what they're trying to portray. Your Twitter fingers have weight, like your 2 cents, they matter to a tiny degree, but they don't matter to the degree that you think they do. They carry all the weight and mean nothing all at the same time, which is a very interesting, what's the word I'm looking for?
Aspect.
No, not aspect. Oxymoron. It's an oxymoron of the circumstance where your words mean everything and nothing at the same time. So I understand. I agree with you, Matt, in terms of her being upset over it. It's never easy. It's never going to be easy, given the circumstances of how her daughter died. But for the rest of the world to kind of like jump on that train when they're not on that boat,
and giving her a hard time on top of it just shows that we haven't not learned anything.
No, you haven't learned jack shit. Not at all.
It's infuriating.
It is maddening. I 100% agree. I'm going to give you initial thoughts before we go into the series or into the episode breakdown. I was so looking forward to, and yet so scared at the same time, to see how they're going to follow up this. They did a really excellent job just in terms of providing context early on, with the reality of suicide from reality shows, as well as the post effect. The post events of someone who's unsuccessful from that standpoint, and the aftermath that you deal with. And the fact that everyone handled it the way they handled it as portrayed in the show was really inspiring. And it was something that really tugged at the heartstrings. We'll talk about it momentarily, but there were several points where it's just like, God damn, that hurt, bro. Like, that really hurt. It was something to behold in a bunch of different ways. And it was a very just wrap up to this particular piece of the story. And from all the people that I've seen online, everyone's I've only ever seen positive things about this piece of the story, and everyone just laments about comments rather about how like exceptional they did this adaptation. And this was definitely one of the more I guess anticipated acclamations to the story. And everyone that I've seen on Twitter, at least from my side, in my limited view of it, has said that they did that wonderfully. So that's always a good thing to hear.
No, they definitely did.
Yeah, and like I said, it was a very just way that they wrapped this piece up.
All right, so we'll get to this real quick. we picked up where we left off. Aqua caught Akane on the grounds, tried to tell her to calm down. And we find out how Aqua found her. Through for Starman's favorite girl, Mem Jones.
Mem got with her. Mem called the police, and
she called Aqua.
And Aqua retraced her steps where she normally does. I don't know how.
Or basically, she figured out the best routes to the diner because Mem talked about how she should eat something.
Yeah, she was going to Konbeni.
The convenience store. Yeah, Konbini.
Yep. So Aqua's figured, all right. So if she's gonna go here, she had to have gone this way.
Yeah.
And thankfully, he caught her in time. So he was trying to explain all of this.
And then we get the gut wrenching scene with her mother.
We'll get that in a bit. But then the cop sees this, and the cops. There's a misunderstanding. The way it looks like there's like a guy just has a girl and while she's struggling.
That's in the middle of a tsunami.
Yep. So it's like, hey, what are you doing over there?
Yeah.
So that happens, and then we go real quick to what's
Kana and
Ruby. And Kana is like reading these comments.
And this is where they get into the breakdown of, at least from this show perspective, that close to 50 people have managed to successfully commit suicide, and how it's
it's like how very like you gotta be like very mentally strong-willed to
and they mentioned like, keep in mind, like, she's a 17-year-old girl, like there's no way to defend against something like this, with your mental capacity at this stage, and you have to have a certain skin level basically to be able to endure it.
And then she opened up like, hey, I've had my fair share of this too, and
she's like, there's days where I'm like, fuck it, I should, right? But she doesn't. And so we get that scene.
She's given Ruby an education. Like, this is the type of thing you have to look towards if you do become an outlet and stuff and does happen. So everything you do affects you.
And she made a very poignant comment. She's like, if 50 people succeeded, that's 10 times the amount of people. There's 10 times the amount of people that have tried. That was the staggering truth as well. That was like, wow, that makes a lot of sense as well.
Yep. Then Miyako
gets a phone call.
It says, hey, your brother is at the police station.
Oh shit. And then we get to the heart-wrenching scene. This hurt, bro. I got teary-eyed watching this scene.
Yeah. First, Miyako checks on Aqua, says, okay, at least it wasn't for that, like a misunderstanding type of thing.
And then it
talks about how Aqua, like, you do care, basically.
Yeah.
And then we get to Akane,
and she's
breaking down, telling her mom.
And her mom is like, I don't watch much. Akane told me not to watch the show, and I don't know much about the internet. I didn't realize these things were going on.
And she's like, why didn't you tell me?
And she's like, I didn't want you to worry. Yeah. And the look of like failure. That's really what made me upset, as you hear failing in the background.
She failed as a mother.
Yeah, the mother's look of failure as she looked at her daughter and began to cry herself. That was so gut-wrenching. And eventually she calms down. She opens the door.
And the rest of the crew
all the cast comes over, including what's her face? Yuki. And the first thing she does is slaps her in the fucking face.
We gave her a wake-up call. It's like, why didn't you just talk to us? Like, we could have helped you. Like, we could have diffused it.
Yeah.
And she wasn't thinking. You don't think in these types of situations. It's your mind's elsewhere.
Yeah, you just...
And it just shows the rest of the crew, they got our back.
And then Aqua, of course, goes back to fucking normal Aqua and is like, all right, so you have an excuse now to leave. What do you want to do? And one of the
he's trying to give her a way out. Like, you have a chance.
Yeah, and she's like, no, like, I'm determined to see this through. And they're like, all right, well, take your time. And then Aqua comes up with the idea, let's do like our own expose as we see things from the show. Let's include her into the fold, and
basically let's show how they are together behind the scenes.
Yeah, like how much they love her and care about her, and how she's a good girl and she's not all these things that have been falsely portrayed on Twitter and stuff like that. And so
everyone does seem to be on board on it. And Aqua was talking to Yuki, and then Yuki talked about, I think the director has a footage. Like, you knew you were being filmed. Oh yeah, like I did the camera angle. That's why I did that for that type of thing. Like so and so.
Yeah. So she goes to the director and says, and the director says, yeah, we got the film, but we can't release that.
Also, it says to Aqua, not to her. He says it's to Aqua, not to Yuki.
Yeah. It says Aqua.
Yeah, you said her, so.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so basically, we got it, but we can't give it to you.
And Aqua makes a good point. Like, how old are you?
Well, before that is basically like these things happen. Like you take responsibility after. Like people are clear of their own actions. Like it's their choices.
And he mentions like you guys are pros. Like this is what pros deal with and do.
Yep.
Like kind of like just it's part of the road you want to travel as a pro.
Yep.
And so then that's when Aqua's like, "How old are you?" And he goes, "I'm 35. If you gotta know." And he's like, "She's 17." And at the end of the day, like no matter what your job is, like she's still a girl, a human girl.
You are responsible
and
for
you're
a
responsible
child.
for her, and you like you should be trying to do what you can to protect us as best as you can, given the fact that you guys are adults. That's what adults do with people that are underage. And he's like, "Well, son of a bitch, you got a point."
Yep.
And he gives her the film. Gives her the film. Aqua does all the editing. We get our music.
He has a headache. Like he like a fever has a thing on his head. Like he's like so. He's super annoyed.
Staying up all night, probably doing that film.
Yeah, and they're like dictating, like do this, do that.
And they have an interaction. They're like, they're like, "I'll post it on my social media." And she's like, and Mem is like, "Wait, I do this for a living. Do you know when, what hour, how long?" And she breaks down everything that you need to do in order for something to get viral.
If you get 100 retweets at a certain time, it's a success. If you don't, it's a failure.
Yeah,
so you gotta time this right.
So they look at the time, they get everything set up. Aqua is the one, I think, to press. No, Aqua passes out. Aqua passes out in front of the computer screen. So Mem is the one that fucking presses tweet on her profile. And within that minute, they get about 92. But that's a good sign, right? It's a little under 100, but it's still a good sign.
And at the same time, we see the comments from everyone. People.
No, you see this. You see the video. You see the video first,
video.
And then you see the comments. And as you see the comments, it pans over to Akane in her room, dark. She's looking at the video. She's welling up with how beautiful that it was done.
Yep.
And they say that it got
a good chunk. I was saying a good chunk of the people that were harassing her, they slowly stopped. There's still some, but not to that extreme.
You mentioned that in the first 24 hours, it got 74,000 retweets.
Yep.
Which is viral. So, all's well that ends well. They basically said, like, from her perspective, like, take your time. She comes back to the set. Let me back up. She comes back to the set, and they're like, "Oh, you're here." And she's like, "Yeah, I'm gonna commence from next season, right?" And they're like, "Okay, good." And then, Aqua basically tells her, like, you're portraying yourself as your real character. For the future, it's best to portray yourself as a character.
Yeah, because the more real you are, the more personal the attacks
are.
So
then, Mem and Yuki are like, "Well, why don't you basically be like Aqua's ideal girl?" And they're like, "Aqua, what's your ideal girl?" And he starts describing his ideal girl.
It's I.
And so basically Mem is like, "Oh, that's I, right?"
Yeah.
And they're like, "Yeah." And Akane jots this down. And this is where the scene.
I loved it, but creepy at the same time.
Eerie as fuck.
Yeah. And the red flags.
The red flag. So basically, she goes and starts doing her research, and she's doing it very stalker-like. This reminded me so much of the opening scenes of the prologue, or the prologue, basically.
Yeah.
Where you see the stalker going through all of Ai's stuff, and she manages to meticulously, to a T, break down Ai. Ai has a vibrant personality that shines through her eyes. Ai's personality suggests that she had a good upbringing. No, she did not have a good upbringing. Her upbringing her personality suggests that she had a bad upbringing. Did she have parental guidance? Probably not. Ai's personality and her mannerisms indicate that she's very flirtatious. She's very in control. All accounts indicate that she is a ruthless perfectionist. But she's not that bright of a person. She seems very low, just based off of the fact that she holds her chopsticks incorrectly. And they said her mannerisms also indicate that she's had experience with men. Might suggest, based off of the bad childhood, she might have had sex during puberty. And then that's when it cuts like to her like going back, and she's writing like sticky notes and putting all these sticky notes on her wall about everything that she's basically uncovering. And as I mentioned, she basically to a T psychoanalyzes every scrutinous detail of Ai Hoshino based off of all the readily available information, unbeknownst to her, knowing that that's Aqua's mother, and also unbeknownst to her that it's an accurate assessment of what she's identified.
Yeah,
And
she
it
learned
is
that for just random clips and pictures.
So eerie, so creepy.
And then we get to the next day.
We get the moment everyone talks about.
First, before that though, she goes to the crew. She apologizes to them.
Yep.
I'm ready to work.
Yep.
Aqua's there, and all of a sudden, Akane switched personalities. Sounds like has the mannerisms, the poise, all that down. Aqua looks shocked.
He's
and as soon as Akane opens the eyes, same eyes as the mother.
Star eyes and teehee.
Yep.
To end the episode.
Yeah, because before he's like, no one could be like her. Eye is eye. And she took it personally.
You're missing a point.
But
wait, hold on. No, I think this happens next. This is gonna happen next episode.
Yeah, because you're ahead of the manga.
Are you reacting to seeing Akane?
What? Yeah, he's shocked.
Ruby? Huh?
You see him shocked.
No, Ruby.
Oh no, we don't.
Okay, that's next episode.
Yeah, Ruby was only in the beginning.
Oh my god, I cannot wait.
Yep. What did you think, Chris?
Oh, it was fucking perfect.
I thought, you know, it's funny. When I saw it, I hadn't seen the episode, but I got spoiled early on, like the day, after it aired, and like I saw the clip of her eyes, and I was like, "Holy shit! Akane got reborn as fucking Ai. This is Ai's reincarnate."
We shut that down. Like, no, that's not what happened. Calm down.
No. The meme comics are just gonna point at as Ai being reborn as Ruby and Aqua's kid.
That's true.
But no, I love this. This is really good. I love Akane.
Akane's a great fucking character. She continues to be a great character in the future too. Oh man, it's so good.
I can't wait to see. But
this is firmly in my top 5 without failure.
Oh yeah, no question.
I think it's firmly in my top 3. I think it might be firmly in my top 2.
No, this is one I am glad it didn't fall off after that prologue, because I know a lot of people were worried like after the prologue it's just gonna be trash. But I am glad that is not the case. This is definitely a top 5 show for the season.
1000%. 1000%.
I love it.
I appreciate picking it. This was the final show that I picked up.
Yep.
I'm so glad it took the #1 spot from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
That's gone. That's gone already.
Oh fuck, they got rid of that.
Yeah, it was the longest though. It was there for like about a week or so, like 10 days. It was the longest up there. But no, after that, it's gone.
Fuck them. Fuck those.
Yeah, I know. Every time, I hate that. Every time someone gets a #1, they take it personally, and they crash the site, and they hack the site.
Shaking my head.
Don't fuck with Full Metal Alchemist on MAL, I guess.
We've hit the 3-hour mark, Matt.
Yeah, another hour to go. Let's go. Tengoku or Heavenly Delusion.
You rate this a lot higher than I do, although this is a great episode and it's a great series, but you rate this far higher than
I will say it did fall off my top 5. I had it in my top 5 in the beginning.
Coats.
What was that?
Fuck the white coats.
Oh yeah, fuck those white coats.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's still really good though. I still enjoy it.
No, I enjoy it too, for sure. It's probably one of the most unique shows that I watch, and all things considered. And there's a lot of mystery to it, which is a good thing. This doesn't count as a mystery though?
It is a mystery.
Oh, okay. So this
it's mystery sci-fi adventure.
Okay, cool.
But basically people are protesting in the streets.
Yes.
We don't want to be experiments anymore. We're not.
It's Boston.
Yep, it's Boston.
Boston.
If I'm Boston, but
Your cousin from Boston.
that commercial.
I like that intro though. It's a cute intro.
I need Mark Wahlberg for this to make it legit.
Your cousin from Boston.
And why is confused what's going on? But yeah, everyone's rioting and stuff like this. The leader up on someone's shoulders. They start throwing stuff back and forth. She falls down, lands on her head,
and she's dead.
No, we don't know that yet, though.
Yeah,
they pick her up. Yeah, they pick her up. They retreat.
She had a face of like acting.
Yeah, I thought she just dazed. Like, what happened? Like, all right, fine.
Oh, I thought she had a concussion for sure.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And all of a sudden, nope. But that's going on that end. On the other side, Kiriko, Maru are talking to the doctor.
Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah, fucking plague, man.
Plague knocked over my alcohol.
Oh no!
Oh no! But yeah, Usami's talking to the two, and he's like, "All right, I want to show you something. You see a girl. Yeah, you see a girl like bandaged up, like basically in her deathbed.
Yep.
He was doing experiments to make her not become a man eater, like."
And she's got the same illness that the other people in the Tengoku have.
Yeah. So
the same exact illness.
I wonder if she was a. I thought Maru was gonna recognize her. Like
yeah, that was true.
That's what I thought it was gonna be, but
yeah,
that wasn't the case.
Yeah.
And Usami, the doctor, he talked about like how everything, like he gave her his eye. He's trying everything in his power.
Yeah.
To keep her alive, even though he knows it's a lost cause. That's what this whole thing was about. Like this.
Yeah.
Everything going on.
Yeah.
And like why? And he's someone that didn't plan to do prosthetics. It just happened.
Yeah.
Because it made her happy, basically.
Yeah.
And he's looking at Maru, and Kiriko asks Maru, like, can you use your touch to like basically help / kill her?
Yep.
And you find out that he can.
Mm-hmm.
And before we do that, though, we'll get to the other side again. The leader's dead from that fall.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, really, from that? But okay, that happens. So they're like, okay, now it's our turn to rule, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna barge in. We're gonna kill him.
Mm-hmm.
So they all do that. There's right outside. We get back to the other. And Maru does his touch.
Mm-hmm.
And you just see the sadness in his eyes with this.
Mm-hmm.
But eventually it works. She's dead.
Mm-hmm.
But while that happened, you see something from the screen where she talks.
Yep.
And even though she's dead, it is like pops out like, thank you for everything. Thank you for letting me die as a human.
Thanks for giving me your eye.
Yep. Yeah, thank you for your eye, all this. I love you. And Usami broke down. Like it's someone he really cared about is gone.
Yep.
And just he's not a bad. They show like he's not a bad guy type of thing.
Nope.
So because after that, it's the three of them now. They get Usami to safety from everyone else.
Yep.
It's all and basically so he's away for right now. Kiriko and Maru, they're talking to the refugees around, and they're asking about the doctor she's looking for.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh yeah, it's that guy. What was the doctor's name? The one Kiriko's looking
Robin.
for.
No, you don't know the doctor's name, but you the other guy's Robin.
I thought they said his name. But,
they called Robin the doctor.
Okay.
They don't know the doctor's name.
Okay.
They don't know. Yeah.
I know they said one name. I know what it was for.
Yeah. Inazaki.
Inazaki. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's Robin's last name.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
A handsome doctor, everyone calls him.
Yep. So basically, like, so Kiriko's like, oh yeah, so you think Usami would know him? I was like, Oh yeah, like oh yeah, go talk to Usami.
Mm-hmm.
But
he decided to play some Persona 3.
Yep. But yeah, Usami's on the roof. He's holding her,
Mm-hmm.
and he has a gun. He points the gun to his head,
and he succeeds.
And he succeeds. He shoots himself. Kiriko hears this, freaks out. They run up. They see that he's dead, and it's like, what the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
That episode, but there is an after credit. Mimihime is having a dream. Did we see who else is in that dream, or was it just the hand? I forgot.
No, it was just a hand.
It was just the hand. Basically, like, but Mimihime is like smiling all this.
Mm-hmm.
One of the students, I believe Shiro, and be like, "Hey, you're in a good mood. Like, do you have it? I had a good dream. Oh yeah, like, but I can't remember."
Yep.
I like this episode. I did feel bad for Usami. I'm not gonna lie.
Matt, you forgot.
What?
I believe they showed it, but in his hand he had a pin of the symbol that Maru was looking for.
Yep. Oh, okay. Okay.
Also, I didn't hear it because I was dealing with the mess the cat caused. Did you bring up the other reason why Usami just didn't kill the girl or couldn't let the girl die?
Because of the man-eater fin, right?
Yes. She would become like one of those.
Yeah, mm-hmm. I did mention that.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah. What'd you think of this one, Chris?
It was really good. Spoiler stuff. I can't go too much of what gets revealed in this episode, but there's a lot of stuff. The only thing that I think is all right to talk about is how the connection between the disease that the kids in the kids on the other side are getting leads them to become man-eaters.
Right.
Yeah, it makes sense, which is why they kill them and then fucking burn them.
Yeah, basically like a mercy kill type of thing. And like with the White Walker, you burn the body. They don't turn. No, that makes sense. All right, Ethan, your last one.
Thank God.
Insomniacs.
Imagine we still had fucking 3 more to go.
It was. Yes, this was so good. Oh,
this was really fucking good. So,
but we it's time for the festival. Nakami has flyers.
Yeah,
but Isaki, she was debating on going in her yukata.
Mm-hmm.
She doesn't.
She just goes in plain clothes so she can move on.
But everyone else that has is like, oh, like, where's yours? That type of thing.
Yep.
Say, I want to be able to move around, type of thing.
Yep, basically. And so they come up with the plan. They go and they're unsuccessful for the most part in handing out flyers.
Basically hand out flyers. We do it now, then we take a break, and then we do the fireworks.
Yep.
That's it. Cool. Break. Yep. They all split up. Yeah, the other girls are failing.
Not the dyke girl.
She has a name, pal.
I know. Dyke girl's easier. Hold on.
Oh my, just call her Daikon.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Papa, what are you doing? Shadow, what are you doing?
Yeah. But the fact she does sports, she has that energetic leading voice type of thing. That's why she gets their attention.
Kaname is her. Kaname is her name. Yeah.
Yep, I see it now.
She succeeds, like you said, because she's into sports and she's
so she has that louder voice, like, "Hey, come here!" Like, oh, okay.
Onegaishimasu. Arigatou gozaimasu.
Yeah, but Gata was really trying.
Yeah.
Like right in their face type of thing.
Yeah, he succeeds in his, and basically by the time it's all said and done, the girls basically kind of have a pile to themselves, and Ganta's like, "You guys go ahead. I'm gonna go take these off, or I'm gonna go try and hand these out." So he's trying, but he's starting to fail as it gets later. And then Ukigawa comes in, clutch, and was like, "Hey, go do your thing. I'm on break. I'll handle these. You're good."
Yeah, basically, like, enjoy life. This is time,
bro. He's becoming very close to best supporting boy.
If he stays more, yes.
Yeah, dude, for sure.
Just enjoy life. This is what it's all about. Like, you made a promise to go see the fireworks, all right?
Yeah,
Yeah, like, you're gonna fail if you keep doing this. Like, go.
So he goes on his way, and he sees Isaki there, and she put her yukata on.
And it's beautiful.
Yep, they spend a lot of time together, and they end up
on the roof.
it's very flirty, and then they end up as the first ones at the school. So they a couple things which are very poignant. They're going through, and it's pitch dark in the school. Obviously they can't be there, and Ganta basically reacts and says, hey, you move quite well in the dark. And she's like, yeah, when I was in the hospital, I used to sneak out with some of the other kids, and we used to play a lot, and then the sensei would catch us and we'd get in trouble. And Ganta doesn't say anything. He just kind of does the wall walk basically and goes
basically up. Like he's minding his business about that.
Yeah, and so that's the first piece, and then the second piece we'll get to later. But they end up on the roof. They set everything up. Ganta brought a blanket, pillows, etc. Everything is good, and what's it called? Isaki makes a comment like, "Oh, things are better because you have a cute girl there, right?" And he goes, "Yep, you're right." And they both catch each other, and they're like, "Oh shit."
Yep.
Oh shit. And then he's gonna ask her something, and then the girls come in, they're like, oh, we're all here. And so the fireworks go off without a hitch, and everything goes well. They all enjoy each other, they take lots of pictures, and then the girls split off, and basically Ganta wants to go back to the observatory to upload the pictures and put stuff away before they leave. And they're like, all right, no problem. So then it's just Isaki and Ganta in the observatory. Isaki opens up the observatory door basically so she can get the air, and she's outside. She stands on top, and the second thing she says as Ganta looks at her like, it's dangerous, get down, I don't want you to fall. And Isaki looks at him and says, something like this would never kill me. And she's like, I've survived way worse. And a gust of wind. This week's fucking bus
wind. The antagonist of the week is wind.
Wind comes in very strong.
But
Isaki slips. Ganta catches her, and as Ganta catches her, his head ends up basically in her chest, and you hear a very slow heartbeat.
Yeah,
not like Ganta's that's very rapid because he's nervous. No matter how Isaki feels, she has a slow heartbeat, and she has a really real conversation with him and says, "You hear that, Ganta? That's my heart. My heart doesn't beat like all the other ones. When I was born, I had a congenital heart issue, and I had surgery, and the doctor said I didn't have long to live. But eventually I survived, and eventually I got well enough where I can live a normal life. But the reason why I can't sleep at night is because of the fact that I'm filled with anxiety that I'm not going to wake up the next morning." Very raw, very emotional.
Yeah, basically she talked about like how the stress that could kill her.
Yeah, and she just begins to just bawl, crying. She released that secret onto Ganta, and she's crying into his shirt. And Ganta, honestly, I'm a little disappointed Ganta didn't wrap his arms around her. Like that was a little nitpick for me. But regardless, he lets her cry. She finishes crying, and he's basically what's it called? What the fuck is my cat playing?
He's like, then he's like talking to her like, I can, like, you could talk to me, like I will. Yeah, if you ever feeling stressed out or anything, like I will be here to talk to you.
Yeah,
there's a lot of stuff that, and then she starts crying again
and then they go on their way. The next day and the next several days, everything is kind of normal. And Ganta remarks like, "Hey, I guess you're sleeping well because you haven't called me." And she goes, "No." She's like, "My walls are thin. I just don't want to get in trouble by being heard."
And so he suggests something.
Yeah. So that night, he sends her a text message around 12, a little after midnight, and says, "Download this app. Go to this radio room and type in this passcode." So she does, and it's basically like a radio broadcast app. And basically, he's like, "I don't know if this is going to work, but this might help." And so basically, they spend half the night going back and forth and doing radio broadcasts to each other, and they're just talking about
he's talking about the time, the day, the weather,
the weather,
it's out at night, and she's like laughing because he's kind of making a fool of himself a little bit.
And basically she then takes the reins around 3 a.m. and does her own radio broadcast and starts talking about her family life. And she's like, "I got a sister who's on the other side of the wall. I'm underneath a blanket and underneath a pillow, so they don't hear me. If I cut off abruptly, it's because I don't want to get caught. My sister's home from college. My dad's a normal salary man. My mom is a very kind person, but she's very strict. She also loves Shiba Inus and buys random dog merch, despite the fact we've never had a dog before." And then over the course of time, as they continue to talk, Isaki yawns, and Ganta remarks like, "Oh, she must be getting tired," and then Isaki doesn't say anything, and so Ganta turns up the volume on his mic and hears her breathing, and she fell asleep. And Ganta starts laughing, and she's like, "Hey, she
He's
fell
happy
asleep."
like that she finally fell asleep.
Yeah, and then he takes the speaker off and just listens to her breathe and sleep, and that's how Ganta falls asleep to end the episode. And there's also a scene where they basically picture each other like next to each other sleeping as if they were like together.
Also, I love the new song for this one. It's the same artist too that does the ED.
So the ED, yeah,
and it's a different song for this one.
Mm-hmm.
So I love this. This was a fantastic episode.
This is a fantastic series.
Oh yeah, no, it's my top 5 right now.
Is it in your top 5?
Yeah,
I can't say that.
And
I love it. I stand for the show, and I can't say that it's in my top.
No, 5. It's in my top 5 for right now. It moved up. I love the conversation after she opened up about her heart issues. This how he just says, if you would,
very raw, very raw,
and just how he comforted her and all this, like I'll let it hear all this. I feel like it's endearing as more as an I love you for someone.
It's the vulnerability. It's really what it boils down to. It's the real vulnerability of the characters, of Isaki in particular. Ganta has let his guard down plenty of times around her, whether it be unknowingly or knowingly. And the fact that Isaki is really warming up to her, it's just furthering entrenching their relationship status and the feelings they have for each other. There's clearly an undeniable bond between them. At this stage, it's just going to be what moment pushes them to get to that next level, or which one of them is going to take the lead to finally, say enough is enough, I want to be with you, and then make that push themselves. But honestly, with this conversation that they had today, I really, 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 really am scared at what's to come next. I genuinely see Isaki just, getting ill in some capacity, maybe collapsing, heart may not work fine, especially with the drop in the previous episode where she asks him to make sure that you leave plenty of traces of me, and he's confused by that. We get the answer in terms of why she may feel that way, but I feel like we're gonna get an even bigger answer.
It might happen again.
I feel like it's definitely gonna happen again. If you look
at this, better not fucking give us another Euro in April.
We keep saying that. Sean says that. I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but if something tragic happens regardless to Isaki, because if you look at the OP, there's a scene where she's just a wreck, crying, like wailing outward into the camera view. And so something happens to her or to them that's going to make her feel that sense of despair, and that may be the trigger for her heart to go bad. I agree, Chris. I pray it doesn't, and I've never seen Your Lie in April, but I obviously know what happens at the end. And I hope it's not like that. I have a feeling it'll end with a happy ending. If it doesn't, then excuse me, I don't know what happens to Ganta. Ganta probably, I don't think they'll ever let a show be like a Romeo and Juliet, where like a character dies and the other character can't stomach or can't deal with the heartache of that character dying, and then they decide to commit suicide or something. That would be a very interesting idea, but they would never let a show get that dark and end it that way. I just hope that that's kind of not the direction that they may, want to go on, even if that's not the end road that ends up being. So,
right.
Chris, any other thoughts on this one?
It sucks that I found Cafe Quince, what I've been calling Cafe Terrace and its goddesses, because this episode would have made Insomniacs take my favorite rom-com for the season.
Interesting.
Yep. Closing thoughts for you, Ethan.
A strong week, emotional week on many fronts from animes. So it was really fun. It's funny, I'm getting off of this and I'm gonna go catch up on the shows that I haven't watched.
Yeah.
So I'll be watching Konosuba, Tonikawa, and Dead Mount after this before I go to bed.
Yeah.
I've also got to watch 4 hours of AEW, which I don't know if I want to do that, considering
you can skip.
I don't know. We'll see.
You can watch the YouTube clips. You'll be fine.
All right. But no, in all seriousness, Chris, I appreciate doing this podcast with you. You're a fun fellow to do this with, and I hope to see you again on other editions. I think it's time for you to go ahead and invest in a little mic that may help.
Probably.
Maybe the captain has a spare.
Probably.
Find out.
But
and
yeah,
Matt,
what?
What?
Yeah, it was fun. I said.
Yeah. We got a couple. Chris, you and me got a few more. So
yeah, y'all hitting that 4-hour mark tonight, baby.
Well, yeah, but we'll make them brief for some of them. Otherwise, Ethan, 2 years,
2 years, buddy,
and more to come.
Many more to come, sir.
Yep.
To our friendship and to the success of our podcast, brother.
Yep. Come by.
You killed the rest of my drink, so I got water.
But even I will see you next week for sure.
God willing, I'm caught up. My cat is playing with something. I don't know what he's playing with. I'm about to beat my cat when I get off.
Yeah. What picture you want me to tell Sean to put up?
Whatever you close with. I say if you're.
Well, I'm closing with Vinland, which we already did.
Mashle.
You want Mashle?
I don't want Mashle. You're the one closing it out with Chris.
I'm saying, like I said, I could do Tengoku. I could do Insomniacs for like just a cover picture.
I don't want to do Insomniacs yet. I feel like. All
right, then I'll do Tengoku as a cover picture.
All right, fair enough, buddy.
Because this will probably be the only time it will.
Fair enough, sir.
Alrighty. Also, guys, follow Ethan at Showstopper24 on Twitter.
Yep.
And
follow me
at your Instagram.
Yep. Follow me at AI_anime24. That's my anime Instagram. Follow me on my podcast Instagram at podcast.senpai. And follow us on our Talk to Keki Instagram at TALKTHEKEI. That's Talk to Keki. Again, as Matt will say and reiterate later on, we all have link trees on our socials.
I will tell them that later. Yep.
You can catch us on all of our locations. Shout out to my boy Andy with the MMA for Marks podcast. For those of you that are wondering, Andy and I just haven't had time to coordinate on a show. He's been busy or I've been busy, so that's what the hiatus is. Fear not, we will be back soon. I hope we're back soon. I miss doing podcasts with that sumbitch too. And other than that, guys, I won't give you Matt's sayonara, so I'll just say oyasumi nasai minasan.
Oh, yes, to me.
Yeah.
Later.
Alrighty, Chris. Now let's finish up. Yeah, let's tag team this bitch. Do you want? All right, really quick. What are you watching that we are not, and what are your thoughts on what you're watching?
Let's see. I'm watching Tokyo Mew Mew New.
All right.
Reboot of an old magical girl show from like 23 years ago. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty cute. There's a lot of it's just basically Maho Shoujo Captain Planet, as I've told you before.
Oh yeah, that's what you're talking about. Okay.
Yep. Fucking my what I brought up before, Cafe Terrace and its goddesses. Fucking it's my favorite rom-com of the season. I am hooked on the manga. I'm sadly caught up, and I can't wait for the next chapter. I've been calling it Cafe Quince due to how similar the plot is.
Quintuplets.
Rather,
for quintuplets, right?
Yep, for quincentennial quintuplets. While all the girls have very different personalities and they are not related at all, you could pretty much just take a personality trait from one of the girls from Quince and just put it on them. One of the girls is the childhood friend. One is a bitch. One's a fucking idiot, athletic type person who is a fucking nerd. So I sort of combined Yotsuba and Miku with her due to how many fighting game references she makes. But yeah, it's really fucking good and I love it. I'm also watching fucking there's a lot. Fucking Magical Destroyers, where Japan's otaku culture is being taken down by the man and is up for this. It's up to swirly glasses and 3 magical girls.
Oh man, swirly glasses!
One who's powered by sex and the other's powered by being a bitch to save otaku culture in Japan. And that's all I'll talk about for now because there's a lot. I have a lot. I have a
all
problem.
right, no problem. I got Tony Kyle real quick. Tsukasa and Nasa. Tsukasa talks to Nasa about do you like hey, do you love me, that type of thing. And Nasa is like, of course I do, but basically Nasa thinks there's something off about it. But so he talks to the Kohai, Kanema, I believe that's her name. It's like, oh yeah, she's asking me about all of this. And then she's like, oh yeah, well, what if you the dog, that type of thing? Basically, she wants more. She wants to hear more than just the "I love you." She wants the finesse. She wants the romance. You gotta give her the romance. You gotta convey it better. Gives Nasa that little slap on the ass for that. Okay, so Nasa tries his best, tries to be seductive when they're waking up in bed. Like, good morning, Ohio gozaimasu, that type of thing. And he's even reading shoujo manga. But it got to the point where
Chad.
Yes, but we'll get to that bit. But Tsukasa, she sees her darling husband doing all this, and is like, oh, I didn't know you were into shoujo manga and all that. But she makes him stop. But the fact that he was so focused, all right, I'm gonna mess with him. So she takes the cat, puts it on his head. Cat's there, wail around, scratch him a bit. Then she starts tickling him. And then he talks about I'm reading shoujo manga because I want to convey how I love you better at all this. But I got so hooked up into the shoujo manga that I just kept reading. That's how it always goes, man. That's how it always fucking goes. Yeah, so all that happens. So Tsukasa's teasing him a bit. And do it now. Tell me all this now. So he's like, oh, you're really, really super cute. I love you more than the galaxy and all this. This was really sweet. That was the first half. Second half, Nasa taking a bath in the men's room while Tsukasa's in the women's room. And the Kohai talk about, oh yeah, you could go. And you can go in the women's room and get busy with your wife. And she's 15, by the way, mind you. She's the Kohai who runs the bathhouse. You could do that. But it's a woman's only. But yeah, the stores. But yeah, business is closed. It's just you guys because they live there. So go in. She's right next door.
She's got a landing strip ready.
Yep. Basically, oh yeah, this. But don't make any hanky panky because these walls are thin. We could hear it. So Tsukasa shouts out do I get a say in this? And she heard everything, but she's like, oh, I don't mind if you came in. So he does. He goes in. He goes in the woman's bathtub. They're in the bath together. Then they do the sauna. Nasa was about to tickle her, but her towel almost fell off, but it didn't. He's like, no, be careful with the towel. But she talks about she wouldn't mind if something like that happened because it's just them as long as they don't make noise. But there was noise from the Kohai's older sister. She found Nasa's cousin in another room, the sauna, in the men's room. So she started why were you there? How dare you? And then the cousin's figure you were in the men's room, so what the fuck? You're in the men's side of the bathhouse. But because of this, Nasa and Tsukasa, they got cop blocked. End episode. Cute, a lot better than last week. That's my only one, so I can get that out of the way. We got a few. Let's get to it. Dead Mount Death Plane. We're going to start with that one.
Oh, man. The best dad is back.
But yeah, the corpse god is talking to Polka's grandfather, Roseanne, about what actually happened.
Dad.
What?
His dad.
His dad, sorry. Go, man. But yeah, the father, Roseanne, talks about oh yeah, basically your son's dead. Yosaki over here, the psychopath, she killed him. And then Rose is like, I'm glad you kept my son safe, but that bitch gonna die. She has to die, basically. Then Misaki's like, yeah, I did it, but she's not scared or anything. And
she's already dead?
Exactly. That's it. She's not, especially she ain't scared. So He pulls out his blade. He's ready to strike. Then Polka, it is in this Sharkborg doll thing, jumps like, wait, don't do it.
No fighting.
Yep, he doesn't want it. Basically, he's she's his friend. So Roseanne's like, fine, but like for now, like you're not off the hook.
Also, he recognizes that it's his fucking son is the shark.
Yeah, he recognizes the son. Like, oh yeah, but like I thank you for for saving the other children, but no, you ain't off the hook, motherfucker. So he asked Polka. He asked the corpse god like, hey, like, can you get his soul back into your body? Like, oh yes, but I need a body. So he said, all right, here's a state-of-the-art AI body type of thing, mechanical, and Polka just points like, I want it. I'm gonna do it. I want to be the shark doll with weapons. I'm gonna do all that shit. Like, all right, fine. So like none of that happens. What's it called? Corpse God and Misaki, they leave, and Misaki holds on to Polka, and she's actually apologizing to it. Like, hey, I'm sorry I killed you. All that shit. And the niece and nephew, they run up to Misaki, they hug her, like, thank you for saving us. And she actually gets happy. So, like, she actually has emotion than being a crazy psycho bitch. So, that part happened. The fire-breathing bug is still on the loose. And we love this guy.
Fucking Phantom Solitaire.
Yeah, Phantom Solitaire. He's being questioned by the detectives, but Phantom Solitaire, he escaped. he's on his own scot-free. He tricked them, and oh man,
I love this. Then we get a fucking fight between Phantom Solitaire and the fire-breathing bug.
Yes, and that does not go well.
I mean, it's a draw.
It is a draw, but like, yeah, Phantom Solitaire, he's like running around, running away. But you see his powers, and they're very cool.
He's got plenty of cards under his sleeve.
He's like Tobrak Alejandro, that guy from Helsing with the cards.
Ah, yes.
He's dandy man. He is the dandy man. But like you said, it is a stalemate. Gets away.
It's strange because this is a different fire-breathing bug than what we saw in the last episode. This is just
I know. So
it's an old man.
I'm thinking, is this just another fake?
No, because like he has the powers. He has the umbrella.
Right.
Is it a bug as in like an actual like bug that infects people, like a parasite?
You know, that's a good question. That could be a thing. I'm not sure.
Also, it was really heartwarming back at the hotel when the niece and nephew thank the corpse god.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh, I didn't do anything. It was you need to thank that fortune teller you met back before.
Yeah.
Because you got a good guardian spirit watching over you."
Yeah, I love that. But no, Kazuki and Shizuki, they're happy with it. What'd you call it? What else happened next? What'd you call it? Polka. His soul got converted into a crocodile. And what'd you call it? Corpse guy got a radio. And basically it works.
Yeah.
Hijacking broadcasts from the grocer, standing before Delusion himself. And who comes walking in on them?
I can't recall.
The niece and nephew. They're moving in.
They are?
We're gonna be with you now.
No. Why can't I remember that?
Yeah, they're at the bed. They're talking. All of a sudden, they go over the door. Like, what are you guys doing? Like, oh yeah, we're living with you guys now. So, surprise, kids!
Yes, surprise kids, and they didn't even. And fucking main character and crazy chick didn't even have sex.
Yeah. What did you think?
It was a good episode. Fucking so many good characters. Fucking Phantom Solitaire. Fucking Roseanne.
Yeah. We need more Phantom Solitaire.
We need more Phantom Solitaire.
But yeah, it's an okay episode. Like I said, it's not gonna make my top anything, but it's still enjoyable. I think it will have a better chance in fall when part 2 comes out.
Yeah,
for sure. But no, it's still intriguing. I expect it to be more gory, like how it was in the first episode, and all of a sudden now it's not.
It'll probably get there.
I'm hoping like that. I think that's my only takeaway. Like, oh, like
I mean, going off, it's like the creator, like he never really did like complete gory shit. Fucking Bakano and Durara were still fucking amazing.
Right.
Going back to fucking Heavenly Delusions, is there getting a season 2 for that?
We usually don't find out about those until it's over.
Fuck.
But I'm gonna assume yes if it goes well.
Yeah, because fucking like it just keeps getting better and better. Like,
yeah,
once you like start to like see more of the pieces that they placed, a lot of shit starts to make sense, and it just the reveals that you learn are fucking amazing.
Yeah, since it is with Disney, I think there's a good chance it will get another.
Is it with Disney?
Yeah, it's on Disney Plus internationally.
What the fuck?
Yeah, that's why it's on. Right. That's why it's on Hulu.
Okay. Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Moving on. Konosuba.
Oh, Matt, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
Do you like polygamy? Do you think that people should possibly get married to people under the age of consent? What about that weird incest thing that Alabamans like?
Yeah, but yeah,
has that and more for all of your fucking needs.
Yeah. Anyway, the father of the cult is in jail. We picked up where we left off for that. Cecily's talking to Megami and the Union. Like, oh yeah, you guys can't leave. We gotta go talk about the election. Then we get the polygamy, lower the age of marriage, and then the fucking
incest.
Yes, if you really like each other. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't support Aqua anymore. This is what she's running. What kind
Aqua's never been more fucking prevalent now. Fucking, she needs to get off her high ass.
Yeah, no, you know what? It's justified. What Kazuma punches her. I was like, what the fuck?
Aqua deserves to get sent to the fucking fantasy world.
Yes, motherfuckers. But anyway,
time to solve a mystery.
Solve the mystery of what actually happened. Was this crime? Is he really innocent? I run around, and of course, Cecily's like, "Hey, you want this slime that you could drink?"
Yes, good old jelly slime.
Yep, and yeah, she's really pushing for it. As they were giving up, the father's outside. He's outside, like, "Oh yeah, like I'm fine. Like I was acquitted. I'm innocent. Shame on you guys for besmirching my good name." All this to them. They're apologizing. Yeah. She made them apologize, and basically, as they were going home, we see the demon again.
She's back after Chomsky.
Wallback, right?
Yeah,
Wallback. She wants her mistress back, Chomsky. And so Zesta goes like, "Who is this voluptuous, like this person, this evil, big titted? What is she wearing?" He's like, "I'm gonna hit you." And then when he finds out she's a demon, he just turns a complete 180.
No. Before that, he's like, "Oh man, but unless you want to hit me, I'll gladly take it."
Yes, and then
on me, sure, go for it. But
then she throws a fireball at him, and he does reflects.
Yeah,
like he's doing actual shit.
Dude, I'm not even hard anymore. Fucking just go away.
Yeah, all right. Well, everyone else, Yeah, it's a demon. She's the one that framed me. Go get her. And they chase her away. And I'm like, what the fuck? Then we go next scene. Well, like, oh, thank you. Anyway, here's some money. We got you a coach to go to the town to meet the person you're looking for. But he's like, all right, fine. And she tells Union, oh yeah, you said you were gonna go, right? Like, you go ahead without me. I'm gonna stay behind, but
I'm gonna train.
Yeah, then Union's like, no, I'm basically she just wants to keep her company because she doesn't trust Megumin on her own. But
yeah,
she ain't gonna say it. But Megumin knows that she's just fucking with her. And we got the hot tub.
Yes, a good old small ass hot spring.
Yeah, and she's like,
as some creepy ass fucking priest.
Yeah, but
little girl.
Well, first Cecily tells Megumin, like, oh yeah, basically, Cesta put the wrong thing into the slime. Oh yeah,
Cesta was guilty as fuck, and we just let him get away with it.
Yeah,
he switched baking powder with this weird powder that makes slime jelly.
Yeah, and like, it was by accident. Like, just keep under wraps because I want to hold it for blackmail in the future. And he's like, bathing with a lolly. He's like, please stop.
What's wrong with bathing with your Onei-chan?
What's with... Oh, God. Everyone needs to take a fucking seat in that cult. My God, but...
One needs to be purged sooner.
Oh, Mac, I hope Cosmo just obliterates her in the worst way possible. But
oh yeah, she'll get her ass blown out.
Yeah, that phrasing, pal. But no, Megumin's like, what's the small tubs? Oh, we want to get a bigger one, but money, time. Like, you know what? I'm gonna make one for you.
At first, I'm okay with just this small bathtub where I could just.
But no, Megumin's like, you know what? I'm coming up. Does the explosion, makes the big bathtub. So, oh, yay.
She probably just made a lake.
Yeah, basically. She probably made a lake. And the episode ends with Megumin and Union get on the carriage. This is fun. This is the Konosuba humor. Like, we're finally getting it.
Humor we needed.
Yeah, because we didn't get that till like episode 5 when she actually got her explosions. So, slow start, but no, this is really good now. This is still funny. All right. Moving on, we got 3 more.
Woo.
3 more. Let's do it. Mashle.
We got before 1 a.m.
Oh, sorry. Not Mashle. We'll do Skip and Loafer.
Oh, yeah. Skip Chan and Loafer-kun. Let's do it.
Yeah, we picked up where we left off after the cliffhanger with the other girl, I believe. Yeah. Saijo.
Yes.
And Shima tells Mitsumi and all, like, hey, like, don't say anything. She wasn't here. She's my friend from childhood.
When we were kids.
Yeah, when we were kids, and she's a model. So basically, that's why I wanted to keep it private. I didn't want to get attention. So keep it to yourselves. So all that happens. And Mitsumi and Sosuke get the date. And who's following, Chris?
Oh, we got the greatest aunt and
Mika.
Mika.
It was Mika.
Yeah, Mika and
Nao-chan.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Egashira or Mika, she's spying on, like, oh, why am I doing this? Because I guess she likes Sosuke. Yep. But we see but she's disguised herself to be more male. So like, oh yeah, I'm the uncle, even though. So I fucking love that. But now it looks like Sosuke like, man, he's fucking hot. Like, you like this guy, right? And then Mika's like, oh, I only like him because I need an attractive man for high school.
Yeah, she needs to make her debut.
Basically, yeah. So they're following Mitsumi and Sosuke. They're having a wonderful time at the zoo.
Yep.
I love them together. Mika and or Nao-chan, sorry. Basically, Nao-chan's like, oh, like, I'm getting the shaved ice type of thing. Like, join me. Let's talk. Let's talk turkey. Let's go. Join me. And But now and Mika, they had like nice moments together. Like she's like made Mika talk about like open up how she actually likes Sosuke, and we'll get
It was then
to
where she like takes off the disguise and reveals that she's actually her.
yeah,
Woman.
he's actually the answers. I love how Mika's just like confused, like what the fuck is.
Why are you disguising yourself as a dude?
She used to be a dude, but so, but yeah, she can handle it because she's also a fashionista type of thing. So that's really cool in that aspect. And for this second half of the episode, there's like two things going on. One is a girls' night slumber party, and one thing involving Sosuke. And we get to the girls' party. Mitsumi, Mika.
You're skipping the part.
Which one?
Back in the zoo.
Okay.
Skip Chan and Loafer-kun go to the gift shop to pick up a souvenir.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry. Yes, that is right. They do the gift shop, and then they pick out gifts. They get
themselves matching cell phone
cases.
Not cases,
or
like little keychains.
Yeah, keychains for like the backpacks and shit.
Yeah, and
Sosuke.
Call them Skip-chan and Loafer-kun because I can't remember the names for the life of me.
Yeah, Sosuke
tells Loafer-kun that hey, you should get a gift for your younger brother.
Because she asked like, you have any siblings? And he talks about, yeah, I got a younger brother, and there was a certain thing he liked. Like, what was the animal the little brother liked?
He didn't say what animal he liked, but he remembers that he has a toy lion, like a stuffed animal lion, that he got from this zoo, and he second guesses maybe I shouldn't get him anything because he's already been here, and
and he got a penguin keychain.
Yeah, but this is after Skip-chan tells Loafer-kun, hey, it doesn't matter if like
but you get him just what
your brother like already has, or if he's already been here, he's just gonna be happy because you got him a gift.
Yep. So he sticks to his guns and sticks with the penguin keychain, and of course Sosuke's gotta go.
Yep.
We'll get to that more in a bit. Then we get the girls' nights. Mika, Mitsumi, Makoto, and Yuzuki, they're all hanging out. Now Chan say, oh yeah, but Now Chan's the light of the party. It's like a thing, and they're talking about blue style, yellow style, like type of clothing. But Mitsumi is the one that breaks it up. Like, oh yeah, yellow base is like bright colors, like summer colors, like the yellow, orange, red. While the blue base is more of the colorful, but like more cool vibes, like with the blue, the purples.
Mm-hmm.
And like, oh, look at you learn. Say, yeah, I learned from that. No, but Mika takes off because, like, oh, I have a dinner thing with my parents. I'm gonna go do that. But now Chan follows her out because she's also going out leaving me. Like, you're not really going to that, are you? And yeah, Mika's like, shit. So he talks about basically, we're going to talk about crushes, and I don't want to be there when Mitsumi talks about Sosuke. And then now Chan's like, you're cringe, basically. But it's cool with that. Like, you have all this stuff, but you're also very insecure. Like, she's like trying to give her like this confidence boost.
It's okay to be cringe. You're still young. You have plenty of time to grow out of your cringe phase.
Yes, that. And it's just, I love it. I love it now. She's amazing.
She's great.
Yeah, then Mika actually takes that, but she eventually goes back in. But she has to make it seem like she did go to the thing.
Yeah.
But now we get to the other side. Sosuke is talking to
childhood friend.
Yep, childhood friend. And like they were catching up and all this. And like, so you made your friends and all that? Like, so I saw you with that girl. Like, you always go for the crazy ones, the odd ones, and Sosuke gets a little defensive. Like, don't talk about my friend like that. And then, Saijo, she's like, oh, like, you don't talk bad to me like that. You you know what you did to me, like those 4 years ago. And
we don't know. He knows.
We don't, but he does. Like you, like I get to live with that. You do not have the right to have a comfy life right now. Because when I had you back then, you ruined everything. So I am curious as to what that is. And we get to the other side. Everyone's having fun at the slumber party. It's a great episode.
Yep.
And man, I'm glad you picked this up too.
I'm glad you talked me into this.
Yes, I love this. I actually added the manga to my read list.
I added fucking My Home Hero. There's 150 chapters of it.
Yeah, and Skip and Loafer has 55.
And that's not even the crazy part. The crazy part is there's 2 parts to it or multiple parts. Chapter 50 is where like the part 1 finale ends, so it's like a fucking manga. With that.
Okay.
Part 2 ends at 150, so like I really fucking concerned where it's gonna fucking go. It might actually end with, or it might fucking go into Tetsu becoming fucking the leader of the organization.
Okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking binge that. God,
all right.
I have too much stuff to read.
And I'll binge read Skip and Loafer when I have time. All right, moving on. Co-main, Mashle.
Yo!
Magic and Muscles. We picked up with that off. Mash sees Abel. Abel wants the gold coin. While Mash is holding the door because he doesn't know whether to push or pull the door. He apologizes for that. And Abel's like, all right, give me the gold coin. Like, no. Yeah, like, can I not? And basically, Abel gets his puppets. Mash knocks one down, and it turns into a human.
It turns into the dude from fucking last episode.
Silva?
Yeah.
Yeah, he turns into Silva. So he's knocked out. And then Abel gets another puppet, catches him, and basically takes the coin, chucks it over to Abel, and just hits Mash against the wall. And then Mash is like, well, sorry, I called you. Sorry, I underestimated you. Like, fuck.
Man, but, I feel bad. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to like leave and do stuff.
Yeah, because basically, he accidentally trips over Silva. It's like, oh man, like, dude, what are you doing here? Like, why are you tripping over me? And he's like, do you want your coin back?
No,
like,
I'm crushing this dude's face.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm gonna take him to the nurse's office, and then he's like, hey, do you want your coin back? It's like, yes, but this takes priority, helping out someone, and I ain't gonna lose to you, so I'll come back for it. And then one of Abel's girls saw what happened. When the coin was being tossed, he grabs the button
with his teeth.
Yeah, with his teeth, spits it out at the coin. The coin bounces up, and he inhales so powerful it sucks the coin into his mouth. And how did nobody see this but her? And he's like, I guess that's what happened. I don't know. And then the guy looks at the thing.
It's insane. It's not like, oh man, if you saw that happen right now, you would second guess yourself. It's like, no, man, that's totally insane. That didn't actually happen.
Yeah, but like, how on meds? But I'm saying, like, Abel was right in front of them. How did he not see this?
It happened in like the world's 10 seconds.
Did he do so well though? And just but yeah, Abel sees it. It's the button. He's like, I see. Then we get to the nurse's room. Silva wakes up. He sees Mash doing crunches of some type, sideway crunches. Like, what are you doing? Working out. That way, dude woke up. Like, you're up? Yeah. I'm gonna leave. Okay. And then so like, what the fuck happened?
Then it goes into fucking Dot and
Dot, Lance, and Finn.
Yep, they're all in Finn and Marshall's room. Mash's room.
Arguing. Like why are you guys arguing? This is our room.
No, no, this guy needs to get out. We need to have a discussion. No, this guy needs to get out.
Yep, and then fucking Dot comes out like, here's tea. Because it's good for gifts. When you go, you're a guest, you bring a gift.
Yep.
This fucking guy, Dot, like, you like herbal tea. Yeah, Mash is there too. Lemon walks over, is like, 4 guys in the room. I'm gonna get game begged. Like, no, stop, shut up.
Where's the couch?
Yeah, where's the cat? Where's the casting couch? But no, but yeah, she called him out. It's important. It's basically the scoreboard of the gold coins. One house has 15. The other 2 have 1 each. So basically, they need to get gold coins.
Yep.
And they're all motivated, like, yeah, but Mash.
He's just eating his cream puff.
He's eating his cream puff. And he has owl cleaning duty.
Yep.
So he has to go do that. And Lance offers to help because basically they're going to want your coin. And I want to basically keep an eye on you. So while that happens, 2 people from this house, from Slytherin.
From House Lang. Lang, I think it's called.
Hold on. Let me check the Google machine. Lupus.
Lupus?
Yeah, leader of Magia Lupus. Oh, sorry, that's the arc. Sorry.
No, yeah, it's Lang.
It is Lang. Okay, it is House Lang. But yeah, basically 2 of the henchmen are there. Fucking Mash gets set underwater thanks to a spell. Like, okay, we're gonna fight. If we'll bet a gold coin. And of course, Mash says he can't swim. He goes underwater.
Yep.
And conveniently, this guy that did it, he can turn into a shark.
Oh, yep.
He's a street sharks.
Oh, fucking street sharks.
Yes.
God damn it.
He's fucking street sharks. He goes underwater. What's going on? Lance is fighting the other guy. Lance is getting his ass kicked.
He's getting his ass kicked by a dude that just throws shurikens.
Yes, he just throws shurikens, but he conveniently had it so it would hit the bird feed to get the owls there.
No. Lance used his gravity to knock over a shovel.
Okay.
That was right above a bag that had owl feed.
Okay. And was that how he beat him, or like how did he beat him?
That's how he got the owls. The reason why Lance wasn't doing anything is because he didn't want to hurt the owls.
Yeah, because the headmaster. Yeah, because fucking Dumbledore would kill them.
Yep.
Okay.
But then after the owls are all safe, he basically one-shots the dude.
Yep.
And ends the fight.
Ends the fight there. Then we go to the other side. The shark boy, he goes there. He's looking for Mash. Mash can swim now. Like, I didn't know I could swim. He's being very fast with it. So the guy's like, I'm gonna evolve more into a super shark too. And then he fucking swims right into him. Like aura, but with his swimming thing. Swim, and he's out. They saved. They got a coin. Another guy is there. He goes to go pick him up.
The fucking dude, the hooded dude.
Yeah, the hood. Do you know his name?
No. It's been like 100 chapters since this guy fucking appeared.
Well, let me see if he's in the casting list.
Let's see. Fucking.
He's not on the casting list.
Oh, is it this guy's name? Oh. No.
Hold on. Seriously, where's his fucking name? This is gonna bother me. No one's giving a good summary where the guy's name is, but
wait, hold on. Is this guy? No.
We're sorry, viewers. This is important.
Yes, it is important. We got to know people's names.
Yes, we do. Wow, no one is saying his fucking name in these discussions.
Oh, I got him. It is this guy. Fucking, that's a stupid ass name.
What's his name?
His name is Abyss Razor.
Abyss Razor is his name.
Abyss Razor.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the picture pulled out does not have a mask. That's why. Okay.
Yeah. I
see it now.
It's because none of them had the mask.
Yeah, he's the second Fang. He tries to get the 6 and 7 Fang. Mash goes in, tries to get him. No, doesn't work. Here's the coin. Shut up. Leave me alone. I'm just here for these guys. And he sees that he got caught. Like part of his outfit got ruined.
Yeah.
So he's like me.
He got nothing personnel.
Yeah, he's got no magic type of thing, and he has the evil eye. Like you see his eye.
Yep.
Funny episode.
Good episode.
I love the little action we had. I love the humor of it. He's a good boy.
Mosh is best boy.
Yes. Alrighty, main event time.
Yo, time for Vinland.
Yeah, Vinland Peakland Saga. The war is still happening. Kettle's men is getting destroyed. We get to one of Snake's men.
Matt, question before we go into. Did we talk about Yamada 999?
I don't watch it.
Oh, you don't watch it?
Yeah, we both don't watch it.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. All right, never mind. Forget it.
Yes, all right. Yeah. Before that though, Fox is he talks about how he likes killing and all this. But this is something that he cannot do because it's the king's men and they're fucking wrecking house.
They give no shits. They will cut down a bitch.
Yep, someone lost their eyes. Fuck. As Fox is about to get killed, Snake comes and chops the guy's head off. Kills a couple of people, and he's telling them to fall back.
Yep.
And Kettle is like, "What the fuck is going on here? Why are you all leaving?" And he gets to one of the peasants, and he drags him you can forget your debt if you leave right now. He's like, "Oh no, I don't even give a fuck right now. The king's gonna kill us." But how does it feel being helpless and poor, someone taking shit? Now you know how it feels when we went through this shit. So Kettle was just less speechless. The other guys are retreating. And one of the guys just hit Kettle in the head. He's out.
The great Iron Fist Kettle knocked out.
Faker. Fuck him. He's a faker. Fucking faker. I don't want to hear it. But Canute hears about this, so he has his guard check. He has Wolf go check on him.
Yep.
Go confirm. And now he's defenseless. Forgil pops out of the water. He'll have his head.
Greg.
Yep. Swings the sword, but Canute, sharp instincts, gets the sword in the nick of time. It's almost broken though. Yeah. But Forgil's impressed about this. He's trying to get to him. He kills the two guys that were with him, beheads them. Canute's holding on. His sword breaks. He's trying to get the other sword. He gets kicked down. He's about to get killed. And Wolf comes back and spears the fuckers. Spears him, gets him down. He's trying to choke out Forgil, but Forgil's trying to get his eyes. He gets up. He pushes him off. Fucking Forgil gets stabbed through the wrist. That's happening. Forgil retreats. He can't kill him. Canute lives to see another day. It's holy shit. I would have fucking loved it. Yeah. But because of this, Snake grabs Kettle, Falls back.
Falls ass out of there.
Yeah, hauls his ass out of there, as he should. Then we get to Arnhide, Thorfinn, Einar. Arnhide wakes up. He's like talking to what's going on. And they talk about they're getting out of here. It's they're going back to Iceland. And Arnhide asks, like, is there slavery and war? And what's this guy's name? Leif?
Yep, Leif Erikson.
Leif Erikson. Yep, Leif, he talks about... Oh, I got that shit. But Leif, he talks about, yeah, unfortunately, we had a battle, like, quite a while ago, but it has happened. Then Arnheid just says, well, I'm not going. I have nothing to live for. My husband's dead. My children are dead. My unborn. I have nothing to live for. As she's talking about, like, thank you all for, like, trying to help me and get me out of here. And then as she's, like, slowly dying, Einar just, like, yells out, like, I love you. Like, please stay. Don't leave. He's sipping out, but he's getting emotional, pouring his heart out.
On
Twitch, yes, I can.
But yes, he is a huge fucking simp in this scene. It was so unbearable to watch.
But all that's going on, and she, like, closes her eyes, and then Thorfinn is talking about Villain, like, across, like, further west, across the sea. There is a place that no one has reached. There is no war. There is no slaves. There is just peace. That is, it's like, I will take you there, like, as, like, parting words to her, like, just talking about Vinland. And she's gone.
She doesn't buy what he's selling.
Yep.
Pieces out.
Yep. Pieces out. Einar, Thorfinn, they're all crying. They're emotional. Snake is there. What?
Einar fucking like tries to resuscitate her after she dies.
Yep.
Giving her chest compressions.
Yep. And Thorfinn tries. No, I think Thorfinn tried the chest compressions.
Thorfinn goes first, and then Einar takes over after.
Yeah. This is how my dad taught me to save lives.
Yep.
But not this one. But Snake is carrying Kettle on his back. He sees them. Like, what are you guys doing here? Type of thing. Einar sees Kettle.
He apes out.
Raged. Like, he's blacked out, full on rage. Talks about how he killed Einar, Arnhide. The Snake's like, so he did. And he's about to go there. He's gonna kill Kettle. Thorfinn jumps in front of him. Says, don't do it. Thorfinn gets punched. And then Thorfinn, as a good friend, helps him snap out of it by punching him in the face back.
Yep.
Like, calm the fuck down.
He got a good old smack on the mouth.
Yes, he got the good old smack on the mouth. And that was it. He calmed down. Basically, just what the fuck ever. But Thorfinn, see what's going on. He tells Leif before they got on the boat. I can tell he brought about 100 men.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go there. I'm going to talk to him. The Leif's like, no, like, we got the boat ready. Like, let's just go right now. Like, nope. I'm not letting any more people die there. Like, I can end this without bloodshed. If he knows Canute, he does not like war either. But
oh man, he's gonna get a fucking wake up call when he
sees him. Well, he hasn't seen him in years, so.
Well, yeah, he's gonna get a fucking wake up call when he sees him again.
Yeah, oh man, but
and I don't remember him going armed, right? He's just walking in there, right?
Yep. A true warrior doesn't need a sword. He's like his father. So Leif says, you know what, we'll have the boat ready for whenever you're ready. I know you'll come back. We're not leaving you. We're not leaving without you. Thorfinn just starts charging on. That was where the episode ends. Fantastic. It is.
And it shows, I I forget exactly where it shows, but it shows Kettle's other son piecing out, not even joining the fight.
Omar, yeah.
Yeah, he's just like, no, sorry, Dad, sorry, big bro, I can't do this shit. I'm out of here. Fucking washes ashore like somewhere else.
Yeah, that was last week. He let last week, he let his brother to like, you're on your own.
Oh wait, that was last week, or did he just like
Omar was last week when he left the water, like, I can't do this. Fuck this.
Okay. Fuck.
Yeah,
right. Well, yeah, that was such a good episode.
I love this. I can't wait for the reunion to unfold here. Just beautiful, beautiful stuff.
So how many people do you think fucking main character is gonna fucking knock out on the way to see Canute?
God, if I remember, I think it was just the one.
No, I mean, like, he's not gonna fight like anyone on the way to Canute. They're just gonna fucking let him pass.
I don't remember. I remember. They showed in the preview too. Like, he's face to face with someone. I think. I don't remember if it was a duel in front of Canute. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been a bit, so I gotta refresh my memory on that.
We'll see it next week.
Yeah, and new chapter came out, so I'm gonna read that later.
Nice.
Closing thoughts of the whole week.
Oh, it was a good week. So much wholesome relationship moments. So many great action scenes. Fucking whatever the fuck.
We got action, we got drama, we got humor, we got romance.
We got cake.
We have cake. Speaking of, we talked our cake. We're full cake. We're getting out of here. Follow me at Twitter at DamienPhoenix12. Follow our Twitter, Keki at Talk to Keki. We have a link trick on there, which provides your favorite podcast wherever you listen to them. We're on Apple Music. We're on Spotify. We're on iHeartRadio. We're on Amazon. You name it, we're there. You can type in Talk to Keki in your Google search bar. We're on like the whole first page. It's basically any site, we're there. We want to thank W2M Network and Chairshot Radio for hosting us on their radio stations as well. So follow them at Chairshot Radio, Chairshot Media, and at W2M Network. And hold on, am I forgetting more plugs? Oh, thank you, Sean, for being our editor. And we know you got a long one. We apologize, but you know what? It's a lot of fun. And Chris, my friend, thank you for being here with us in this special occasion. We're glad to have you here, and I hope you do come back. We would love to have you again.
Oh, it'll be great, especially if we have the captain on as well for Mushoku Tensei next.
Yes, I will do that Keki shop with him. It's got to find a date to do it. We're going to do it sometime in June before Mushoku Tensei airs, which is on July 2nd, I believe.
How was your 2 years, Matt?
What?
How was your 2 years?
It is wonderful. I love this. Again, as I said in the beginning, it's one of my favorite times in the week. I look forward to it. I get to talk about what I love, which is anime. I know I fell off it like years ago, but 2018, 2019, I came back into it. And I'm glad I did. But guys, we will see you next week. Regular episode. Hope you all tune in. Till then, arigato, and nato faku, and sayonara. Sayonara.
Good night.
Welcome to Talk to Keki. Matt and Iran. Oshi